Hello and welcome, all of my beloved friends, to Dice Fables Curse of Strahd Adventure. This is session 45, if you can believe it. We've been playing for so... Oh, my camera went haywire. We've been playing for so very long. Thank you for joining me once again on this day. This day where my camera is... I'm sorry for anybody that's looking at the camera feed. It's very nauseous. Apparently it was attached to my notebook.
Why we look away?
Ha!
My camera went on a tornado ride. Anyway, hi. Welcome back. It's session 45. You're in the Amber Temple. Stuff is going on. You saved somebody from a very bad mental health place, and you've gotten them on track for a new life. And you're about to dive into more terrible things. So I welcome today my friends who have all of their monikers in here. There we go. Joining us, we have Mia playing Rory Aurora, our rambunctious reservoir of Lathander's holy light. We have Abby playing Diana Lothran, our reliable resident good drow and maiden of Elistray, the pathfinder of Elistray.
She's not maiden anymore.
That's right. I messed that up. I forgot to add a note on that. You are Pathfinder of Elistray, having started your own Order of Knights. Riley is playing Volk Moonwise, our inscrutable but miraculous menagerie. And we have Habiki picking up Ireena Myth, our avenging general and frost maiden of the 10 towns.
Indeed.
No Matt this week, but that is okay. Red will be doing his own thing. Esmeralda is also with you. So if you need them in combat, they can join. Or if you want to interact with them, they're with you doing their own thing. So, introductions out of the way. What happened last time? Where are we at?
We accidentally killed someone's dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
Buddies.
Yeah, a dire wolf came out to attack us, and it went down a bit easier than what was expected. So we ended up pissing off a bunch of berserkers. We tried to, I think we ended up killing like one or two of them, but the others we like just subdued, knocked them out, just left them with a note like, well, we're so sorry, please don't come after us, we're not gonna bother you again. And yeah, we went through the temple. I think inside we saw that in the reflection of the amber we could see different versions of ourselves from different like timelines. I think there were a few evil parties, I think, especially with like Rory being like a full devil and a vampire and stuff. There's Diana with like full like rot's body, and then somewhere Redmond, we could just see Redmond. Like, we've not seen Redmond's face in ages because he can't take that amber. But yeah, we carried on down, met up with Casimir, and yeah, he'd made this deal, that had turned him into some sort of undead. His, skin was like pulled tight and like his bones, and he didn't know whether his sister had even been brought back. So he was considering, just ending it there. We managed to convince him not to, and to join Diana and, worship Ilistray, become like her knights. She offered that once they got out, that they would go live near Waterdeep in a little forest clearing that Diana knows very well.
That sounds good to me. That sounds like all of it. Yes. You can tell that Casimir is pretty winded and wounded. He's about half HP. But, you know, he's a pretty powerful caster. As for the rest of you, not too bad at all. It's been a pretty surprisingly easy way in here so far. Yeah. I don't have anything to add. Anybody else have anything to add before we start? That sounds like a no.
Yeah.
Meow.
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 Meow indeed. So, what are we doing? Where are we going next? What would you guys like to do? Now you're in here. I should remind you, you got fortunes read for you a long, long time ago. Only a couple weeks for your characters, but over a year ago for us in the meat space. One of those fortunes has yet to come true. Let's see if I can scroll back and find it. That's going to take forever. I'm just going to go over here on the Google Docs.
What? A faceless guard watches your steps. He waits for you. Oh, it's a... Okay, wait. Beyond...
There we go.
Okay, so we know the faceless guard. That we've seen that. A pile of treasure beyond the set of amber doors. So I imagine there's some sort of like inner sanctum that we have to get to or something.
Yeah, so to read it out, for the Sun Sword, Madame Ava drew the card, the Sword of Sun, the Aid of Glyphs, or the Sword of Sunlight, which is the bishop. A faceless god watches your steps. He waits for you at the end of a long road. What you seek lies in a pile of treasure beyond a set of amber doors. Of course, you know, in here, everything is coded in amber, so it's not very specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A pile of... could we go onto the Amber Temple map?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was on the right map. I did not bring you guys over. Yes. Here you are.
Oh, could you? How dare you?
I am sick, ma'am.
Did we investigate the statue too thoroughly?
You did.
Yeah.
I believe it was Rory. Was it Rory who
It was
sent
like it's 30 or something.
Yeah. So you pierced the magical darkness, and you saw that there was the figure beyond the mask. Seems like it should be familiar, but it's a very old wizard figure. Even with the 30, you couldn't identify who it could possibly be. I did end up figuring out who it was later, after session. I couldn't remember at the time, because it's not anywhere in the actual source book. So I know who it is, but even with a 30, you would know. No. He has a name, but it's not a name that would be known outside of the temple.
I guess we can just keep looking. It says amber doors, so I imagine it's not going to be a secret passageway. So I guess we can just keep looking around around the actual temple.
Sure.
Might also just mean in general behind the front door, so just somewhere in the temple.
It might have been that as well, yeah. But are the doors? There's no doors to this temple. It's just a corridor that leads down, right?
Yeah, it was a corridor that led down. I will say the doors going into the main chamber, like you entered through the fissure on the left here. The door was not coated in amber on the outside, but on the inside, the entire open annex here, I believe is what it's called. Yeah, the temple main room here. All of the inside facing doors in this big open chamber here, they were all coated in amber.
Okay. So maybe behind one of the interior doors, that's what it means. That's what I'd say, guess.
So, which direction do you want to go in? What tactic do you want to do? This is a classic dungeon crawl. Yeah, you can touch Casimir's shoulder and give him some healing.
There's no hit point tracker on an NPC sheet.
No.
I highly recommend putting it as a resource in your sheet.
Controlled by, determined by character settings. So you should be able to control the token.
Oh yeah, I can control the token.
Yeah, that should show you. He's at 25 HP. So
Alright.
that's 8 back. That's good. When you touch him, you see that there's a general smell of a corpse around him. And of course he looks like a body that's been sort of desiccated a little bit. But when you actually touch him, you see it passes right through. It seems to be something of an illusion that's touched to his skin, because when you actually touch him, you feel the smooth, scarred skin underneath.
Yeah, he gets 14, not 8.
14.
Because it's plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 6.
Fair
And
enough.
I rolled a natural 8 on a d8.
So he was on 25, he'll now be on 39.
Yeah. He will turn to you and he will say, thank you, Volk. I can't do his voice right now, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, you're doing your best just by running. It's fine.
Volk kind of nods and moves on. It's one of my party roles.
You seem to have established quite an efficient team in the time that I've known you.
Yes, I think it's required in Barovia to survive.
It really does seem that way. It's hard to do it on your own.
We did bicker for a while, though.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yes.
Other things. You may remember that this hallway, the ground is black marble. It was cracked by a fight a long, long time ago. And the reflections on the amber in this room depict a very old scenario. You see a bunch of human sages in ornate red and purple robes throwing spells at gigantic, massive creatures of shadow. There are 7 sages in here throwing spells. You watch as they defeat them and drive them out of the temple one by one.
Okay. Do the sages have any specific or recognizable?
That would be a history. I don't think Diana would have any reason to recognize this. But anybody that's lived on the surface can make a history check if you would like.
Does the Feywild count as the surface?
Probably not. Although you did travel,
Yeah,
you traveled all around Toril, right?
I lived on the Feywild.
Yeah, but you came over to the Sword Coast, right?
Right. I think I've only been in the mortal realm for a couple of months, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so probably not you either. But yeah, Vicky's character, who is Ireena, and Rory, you are both welcome to make history checks.
Not very good at that. Yeah, no clue.
Sadly.
20.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
30.
It's probably not from Hibiki or from Alina's memories. This is probably one of the memories that got glommed onto you when you transferred over. They're wearing a very particular type of dress that is not local to the Sword Coast. They're actually from far, far to the southeast of the Sword Coast, from a place called... Well, the pantheon that they worship is Mulhorendi. I can't remember the actual land that they come from. The Mulhorendi pantheon is... Oh, Mulhorand. That makes sense. They're from a land called Mulhorand. So for reference, that's the Egyptian Paladin pantheon. So these folks are wearing ornate robes decorated with symbols of the holy eye of Horus and the cane of Thoth and the staff of Ra, all of these sorts of things. They also have a dark skin, these sages.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'll share the overall information that hey, this is not exactly the regular most widespread pantheon. It comes from the southeast.
How did they get... How did they get into Barovia? Even before the mists.
I have no idea there.
Okay, I guess the only way we'll find out is by moving on.
Okay, so you're headed north. So you reach these doors and you can peer through. What? Where is the controls? Reveal areas. There we go. Reveal. Polygonal reveal. Get this.
Yeah, I think this is the only way we can go right through the doors, but...
Well, there is a couple other areas. There was that hole in the chamber where you pass through to get to the lecture hall, where you found Casimir. The main chamber. So when you enter this room, what you see is mostly collapsed. The eastern side of this room collapsed in something of an avalanche a long time ago. You see there's rubble and rocks strewn about everywhere. Formerly, you see that there's more murals and paintings of elven sages on the walls. But interestingly, you see what looks like a giant person made entirely of amber buried under some of the rocks in the corner over here. You can just see the hand of this thing. It looks like it was fully encased in stone at one point, almost like there was concrete poured around him, because the piece of stone that's broken on the end of the arm is sort of just flush with this statue's arm. It looks like it's reaching out, but of course the wall collapsed on it at some point.
Excavating that's going to be like an ordeal, isn't it? It's not going to be just like a 10-minute job.
Why don't you give me a nature check to see, or actually survival, because this is digging. If you want to get a glean. Yeah, so with that, it's going to be about 3 hours if you really wanted to dig out this statue. 3 hours to clear enough of the rubble to see what this statue was.
Yeah, that doesn't seem worth it to me. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, maybe we can come back at some point, but I think for now we want to try and get the Sun Sword and get out.
Yeah.
Because we know Strahd is imminent at this point.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I should keep moving.
when you reach the other doors, they are open. However, as you reach them, I'm going to have everybody place themselves in the room because something is going to happen. Since you all walked away and turned your backs on it, I'm going to give everybody a perception check to hear this before we roll initiative. Otherwise, it'll have a surprise round. So, perception check.
I have disadvantage because it's hearing and I'm still exhausted. Yeah. So sad.
I have disadvantage as well, by the way. Yeah, actually. Well, that's 12.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
From the cold.
I rolled
Even with
12.
disadvantage, I got a 25.
Nice persuasion.
Well,
Yeah.
well, it's 20, but it should be a 29, but it's 12 anyways.
There.
Because of disadvantage.
I clicked Casimir's, but it's not rolling. I don't click it again, really.
Okay, weird. I don't know why that would be.
Oh, it's brought up on the screen. Because there's an NPC.
Right. I changed I figured out how to do default settings on everybody, so we no longer will auto-roll damage, no longer auto-roll crits, and you can choose whether you want it to be, the toggle is up at the top, whether you want it to be private or public. That way we don't have to, I don't have to change the settings every single time I open a stat sheet anymore. Okay. So everybody that rolled above a 15, you will not be surprised. Which I believe is Ileena, Volk, Casimir.
What we do for Ireena? Give me a second.
No. I rolled a 12.
Of a natural 20.
Ireena doesn't
What a
know.
sad waste.
Well, I mean,
No,
somebody
Ireena
will
got
be
a
surprised. That's important. Because
No, I will be.
statue-
I will be.
The statue that was buried in the rubble is not as inanimate as it seemed. And as soon as you reach the doors, Diana, it begins to pull itself out of the rubble and will be coming at you with force. But those of you, because it was completely inert, those of you that rolled a below a 15 will not hear it in time for it to get its round. So get some initiative rolls from everybody, if you don't mind. Oh, that's not a great roll for this guy. All right. So we have Rory, we have Ireena, we have Casimir, we have Diana, we have the Golem.
Volk.
I need Volk.
And then, Ireena excellent around
Ireena
us.
will share a spot with Rory. If you would prefer to have your characters share an initiative slot, Abby, you're more than welcome to. Or you can have them separated. It's entirely up to you.
I would think it would be easier for you if they were on the same. Or
Sure. It's a toss-up, right? It makes it easier on your turn because you can coordinate with your characters, but action economy is a little fucked. So if both of you get ambushed, there's not much you can do. So it's up to you.
yeah. Well, I'll have them go on the same time.
Okay. So you will act as a unit, as the Auroras do. All right. That is everybody. So we go descending order. I'm going to do that again because I don't think it did it right. Okay, good. So Diana, you are up first. No big surprise there. And you rolled a... What did you roll on your check?
19.
Yeah. So with your perception of 19, you very easily hear this thing move around. You possibly suspected this as you were looking over your survival check earlier. So you're not surprised. You will have a chance to react as this thing is pulling itself out of the rubble. So it is currently prone as it is pulling itself out. But it is coming, and it will be on you in a round.
All right. Does Casimir get to act as well? You got a...
Yes. So you will share the initiative slot, so you can take your actions, bonus actions, all of that stuff at the same time or interpose with each other, whichever way is easiest for you to manage.
Okay. Then Casimir just going to cast Mage Armor on himself.
Beautiful.
And then I will go up and give it a big whack.
Wonderful.
Oh, is it just going to die to Diana, smacking it with advantage like 20 times?
My sword has fucked itself again. Look at that damage.
Ow.
Give me a sec.
God damn it.
I don't know why it keeps switching. It'll either like just delete it entirely or change all of the dex like instances to strength or remove the dice or something. I think that's good. First one is Dread Ambush. So that 13.
Okay.
Oh no, it has
Advantage
because
because it's prone.
It's prone, yeah. So 25 on that one. And that would be 12 damage.
All right.
And then...
Give me 1 second. As you slash into it, it has an AC of 17, so only 2 of those are going to hit.
Oh no, sorry. The first one, this is my fault. I was just showing that the damage was fucked. The second one is the 13 and the 25. One of them it just has advantage because it's prone, so.
Oh, okay.
They're both the same attack.
Gotcha. So in that case, we get 2 hits. Yes, so both of them go through. That's going to be a 6 damage and a 8 damage.
No, that first one is just the damage is wrong on it.
Okay, so then it's a 12 and a 19.
Okay. And then I'll just make the last attack a bonus. No, 2 more attacks, so we have 4 on my first one.
Your attacks don't seem to be damaging it as much as you had hoped. You don't know how, but the magical nature of your sword seems to be rebuffed by the amber makeup of this creature.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually taking half damage from the attacks as you strike it.
I still have my bonus action. Yeah, there's not much I can do with that though.
Okay, so that was 35 total?
I think
right?
so. And then
So it will only take 17.
And then I get my one last bonus action attack. So 14.
Yeah, absolutely will hit. Yeah, so...
That'll be it.
Okay. Your blades ring with the music of the spheres as you strike into this golem. But its form, being made of living amber, seems to resist the magic in your blades, and so you only manage to do chip damage to it as it is pulling itself out. So that is Diana and Casimir. Yes.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we might need to get a club or something. Do we have anything like that?
I know one of you carries a bunch of non-magical weapons that they've been hoarding for a long time.
Who could that be?
But we can move on to Ilena's turn now. So Ileena,
All right.
what did you roll? You rolled pretty low on this, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I'm surprised. I rolled a 12.
Yeah,
I'm surprised. So
you see Diana rush past you, and so you don't have time to react as the first round of combat passes you by. Wow, everybody rolled really... I'm glad that you all rolled below the golem. This is good. The golem is going to finish pulling itself out of the rubble and stand to its full height. It stands easily 10 feet tall. Its head is like almost scraping the ceiling in here. So this creature will stare down at you with its hideous features. It's true. It will look down at you with its features. You see, its head is in the face of a giant bird of prey. It looks down at you, and it will raise its fists and slam down on you. Or, actually, it doesn't actually say whether it has a recharge ability. It doesn't say either or. So I'm going to assume it means or. So it's going to use its recharge ability instead. Although... No, it's going to take the advantage on the surprise round. So it's going to come to Ileena. It is going to step clear over your head, Diana, to get to the other side of you. Not leaving your range, so you don't get an attack of opportunity. And then it will bring its fists down on Ileena's head. So we're going to get 1 on Ileena. That's a 19 bludgeoning.
Ouch. You should still do the
advantage. So I will roll
second.
that again
Yeah.
to see if it was... yeah,
Oh.
not a crit. I'm going to change this to advantage up in the top. It will then turn to Rory and Ireena.
Ireena is surprised Rory, isn't it?
Yeah, Rory, Ireena looks like she's not paying attention, so he's going to get an advantage roll on Ireena. That's a 21.
That barely hits.
Yeah. This creature then creaking and tottering. You see that its amber form is pretty badly cracked from the collapse around it. You would say it looks bloodied, even though you have barely done any damage to it yet. That is the golem's turn. However, we come to Rory and Ireena. So Ireena takes that plow on the face and can't quite react to it in time. What does Rory do?
I think I will just smack it with my silver rapier for good measure. I don't have much more to do. Or do I use a cantrip?
Well, you
This
know
thing
from what
doesn't
you saw
move very
that
fast. I'm
it's
going to sacred
resistant
flame
magic.
it.
That works. So that's a 16 dex save, but not its strong suit. That's a 14.
Hey, it takes 21 radiant.
Which is reduced to 10, because it resists magic. So you blast it with this light, and you see that the radiant energy actually sort of, when it hits, it gets absorbed by the creature. It doesn't like heal or repair or anything like that, but you see the amber that the creature is made out of seems to reflect the light, and you can see it like bouncing around inside like a prism.
And it's going to be all.
All right, we come to Volk's turn. Now, I believe Volk is also surprised.
Nope.
You are not surprised.
I rolled with disadvantage, I rolled a natural 20 and a 15.
Oh, yeah, so you're fine. You're fine.
Which came to 25 because my perception is...
Yeah, you're fine. This doesn't surprise you. You see that Ilena and Ireena got a pretty heavy bonk on the head. Everybody else is sort of coming up around this thing. You know it resists magic, and you know it's pretty badly damaged.
Okay, I'm gonna attack it I'm gonna attack her with a dagger.
All right.
Actually, no, I happen to have a rapier, and that's
That'll
a
be
little
more damage than a dagger. Yeah.
Volk, like, pats their pockets, and then realizes they have, like, a big sword hanging off their side, and they're like, oh!
I mean, you do have a battle axe as well.
It's magical, though.
That's true.
So I use a rapier.
Yeah. That unfortunately is not enough to hit it.
Actually, no, I'm only one exhaustion level, which means attacks are not at disadvantage.
Then it's a 25.
That's a 25.
Yeah, so it takes 7 piercing as you stab into it. You find a nice spot where the cracks are open, and you break a crack open wider with the rapier.
It's very much like the panicked attack of somebody who is not used to attacking with an object. So I think it's less of a stab and more of a whack.
Yeah. Are you proficient in simple weapons as a druid?
I am.
Okay.
But it's just funnier to say that.
Is a rapier? I don't know if it
actually
is.
No.
A rapier.
It's a martial weapon.
Rapier is not simple, if I recall.
Yeah, rapier is a martial weapon. So do you have martial proficiency?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I do not have a martial proficiency, so the attack there is actually
25. It'll just be a
no.
Like a 20.
It will be a 21.
It would be a 21.
If you're not proficient, I don't think you add your dex bonus to the damage.
I'm gonna-
You're not proficient either.
No, that's no. You
Okay.
still add all your bonuses. You just don't add the bonus.
Yeah,
Just
it's
to
just the attack.
roll. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so I need to change a bunch of
stab it.
weapons here.
You're gonna have to move yourself though, to get into melee with this thing.
Okay. Yes, I will do that then.
Yep. There you go.
Treebane, I don't think I'm proficient with that. I have to change a bunch of proficiencies because I didn't realize. So now I have one weapon that I'm proficient in. That's all I'm doing, by the way.
All right. This is
Unless
this is-
there's a bonus action spell I can use to heal someone, but... Oh yeah, healing word. Who looks the worst right now?
That's a good question.
Ireena is at 26.
She did get a big bunk.
Okay, I will healing word Ireena. 1d4 plus 6. That's 7.
That's not nice to see.
Yeah, that's.
I mean,
Not
it is
the best.
1d4, so...
It is a D4, yeah. The end don't change
It's
that
a
much.
maximum of 10.
I mean, still, 7 on top of 26 is still pretty solid.
Yeah.
So we jump back up to the top with Diana and Casimir. So you have surrounded this thing. You're both able to take your actions. What do you want to do?
Hey, so I think would Casimir think that trying to dispel any magic on this would hurt it in any way or stop it functioning?
That would be probably an Arcana check. He is learned in Arcana, but not necessarily construct crafting. So he would need to take an action to sort of think back, try to figure it out.
Okay.
Same goes for you.
I think that might be a thing to do after we're not being bonked by it.
Actively bonked,
I
yeah.
think he's gonna go with a magic missile.
Okay. Well, that
First
can't miss.
level?
So that's a good idea.
No. 12 force damage
Alright.
on that guy.
Yeah. I believe this resistance would apply to that as well.
Oh, force resistance.
Force resistance? Because if it has magic resistance, it's just just advantage on saves. I don't think it's resisting
No, I
damage.
added the resistance to the magic because these things are made of Idrisil's sap. So I wanted to make that extra special.
I see.
I think it would make sense for him to resist all magical damage. So I'm going to reduce that
Okay.
to 6.
And then, so Diana got the impression that it was specifically the magic part of her weapons that was being resisted.
Yes. Now that you've had a look at it, I should have made you roll for this, but that doesn't matter. This thing is made of amber, the same amber as the rest of this place. It's a magic sink.
Yeah.
So you can glean based on context clues. The purpose of the temple is it just sort of it's a sink for magic. The sap that this place is made of, it just sort of absorbs and contains it. So throwing magic at this sap, it's just gonna eat it up. You're not gonna do much damage.
Yeah. Okay.
But physical attacks, it's still very much a physical object. So physical damage will still damage it. Also, Kitty, hello.
I will sheath one of my swords and pull out a scimitar then.
Okay. One of the old crack scimitars.
I don't know. It might be. Oh no, I have short swords. Those are.
Because I remember
those
Black Pudding ate you at one point.
Yeah. Let me just set up this attack because that should be right. Not advanced.
Yeah.
It's 28.
Well, your first roll was a 28. That will certainly hit. So you do the full
And then
7.
okay. And then yeah, I only have one short sword. I must have given one away at some point.
Right.
So I'll make this other one,
Okay.
and then the last one will be with my other magical sword.
Okay. Yeah, so you do a decent chunk of damage to this thing. It looks like it's barely standing.
Okay.
Whirling.
That's the end of my turn then.
Okay. So it's being blasted from all sides. We come back to Ilena's turn. So Ileena, this creature is 10 feet tall, standing above you, lurking,
Okay.
cracking before your very eyes.
As it is a golem, it doesn't look very charismatic, does it?
You would guess not very charismatic, no. I mean, it's
So,
a good statue, but you don't know if
So
that's
Spencer,
more- Yeah.
I would say that Bipsy Bopsy, your golem, is now my property.
Banishment, huh? One creature
Yes.
that you can see. Well, this is a construct, not a creature.
Well, construct is a creature. It's a creature type construct.
You're right.
Unless.
You're right. Another plane of existence. Charisma saving throw would be banished. Target is native to blah, 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 blah. Well, it is native to this plane.
It will just be banished in
So let's
Ireena demi-plane.
That's a 3.
At
So
7 because
creature-
that's resistant.
You're right. Thank you. It poofs out of existence.
Still fails. Yep,
Do you maintain concentration?
of course.
All right.
And I would say, we have around a minute to get out of here before it reappears.
Well, it looked like it was pretty weak, didn't it? It was about to fall apart.
I would still prefer not taking risk.
Could Casimir do that Arcana check to see if the
Yeah,
dispel
go.
magic
You're
would?
going to have a minute is 6 seconds around. That's 10 rounds. So yeah, you got plenty of time.
24.
Oh yeah. So he would know this thing is it's a construct, obviously. Dispel magic can usually shut down constructs in range. He doesn't know about this one specifically since it's made of amber, but it is
Yeah.
presumably animated by magic, so highly likelihood it would work.
Okay.
But he can't know for certain.
It worked on a house before, so
Yeah, it did. I think Dan will just say, we're going to have to come back through here, most likely. We may as well. Also, we don't want it following us. That's away.
You do have 10 rounds to prepare, so if you want to
We
heal
do
up
have 10 rounds
and
to
get
prepare.
into position, you know where it was.
Yeah. We all just want to ready attacks when it comes back in.
All right.
Alright? Yeah.
Does anyone
Worst,
need
we
a
can-
rapier? Because I'm not great with this.
we can
I
ready
have
attack. You can drop the
daggers.
concentration just as the turn of the thing would have ended, and then we all smack it again, and we'll just die.
Exactly.
Is the rapier magic roll?
Volk,
If you want, I can give you a silver dagger. Or a mace. A mace is a simple weapon.
Well, they just said they were going to pass off the rapier, didn't you?
Yes, I was saying if somebody wants a dag, I have, and then they pull out a crossbow, a short bow, a rapier. If anyone wants these, I cannot make use of them.
Is the rapier magic?
No.
I will take the rapier then, if you wouldn't mind.
All right, you can keep it.
Thank you.
I'm going to remove it from my inventory.
All right.
Enjoy.
So if everybody is just holding their actions to attack, that is perfectly all right. Everybody that wants to get decked out in non-magical weapon, you can certainly get one passed around. Yeah, so whenever you want to, Hibiki, you can, Ireena can drop concentration.
Yep. When everybody is ready, I'll just move it back into existence.
All right.
Huh, I only appear to have one dagger.
I can give you another if you wish.
So
Sure, I'll take another dag. Oh no, wait, I have 3 more daggers, up at the top. Never mind, I have 4.
It poofs back in.
So I will use my bonus action.
Since you did say you wanted to do it right after its turn in initiative, it'll be Rory's turn first, but everybody gets their held actions first. So here we go. Goodbye, Amber Golem.
Nine! Oh, ow!
Hey.
Hibiki rolls.
Okay, that's a 4 from Volk. That one.
Rolled a 24.
Wow. Was that with a magical weapon or a non-magical weapon?
No, it was a rapier.
Your rapier? Okay. So that's going to be 12 from the piercing, and then 15 in half is 7. Yeah, so 15 and 7. Yeah,
Is it still out?
it had 6 HP after your... So the radiant damage is what breaks it. So Rory, you kill it. Do you want to tell me how you kill it in particular? Any fancy way? This thing is crumbling. It's a 10-foot tall, massive statue, big, long slab arms. It's got an eagle's head. It's cracking and falling apart already anyway. What do you do?
Well, I think back to my roguish days. And the moment it pops up, I scan for the weakness where I can strike a little crack and stab my dagger right into the crack to the center, trying to strike the core, then unleash the radiant strike from the blessed strike to just explode the core.
Beautiful. You hear a loud streaking sound like glass grinding on glass, and then all of a sudden the thing collapses into a pile of tiny shards of amber all around your feet.
Yay.
You have defeated the Amber Golem. Well done.
So it's like this. I think it would be funny if this basically how this goes down is like Volk smacks it with the dagger or like stabs it with the dagger, and then it shatters, and Volk is like, "Oh man, I killed it!" and then looks over, and it's actually Rory. Okay.
You seem very excited.
Nice. Nice.
Neat.
Okay. Yeah, let's carry on. We know what to do now if we see more of those. Just put your magic away. Use any mundane weapons.
Yes.
Volk holds up 2 daggers.
Okay, let's get going.
All right. As you pass through this door, you hear a voice call out to you from far on the other side of the room. You look across the way, and you see standing in the entryway, having returned from her expedition, you see a large, almost 8-foot tall woman dressed in wolf furs, carrying a massive spear at her side. She has 2 berserkers on either side of her, and dragging behind her are the 2 wounded men who you let live previously. And so as soon as she sees you step out on the platform, she calls out to you, and she says, "Adventurers, you owe me were guild. Come back and speak with me. You killed my man. You killed my wolf. We have debts to settle."
I What do you all think? She is right. We did. Is everyone okay with going?
Self-defense.
Yeah.
It was, but I mean, if she'd be fine with giving her some gold and going away, we may as well settle it that way. Spencer's smiling because it's not going to be gold, is it?
I was smiling because I messed something up on the map. I put something on the GM overlay, but yes, also
Spencer,
yes.
and what do I know about typical, normally barbarian tribes?
They don't care about gold, I
That's a
think.
great question.
On compensation. I was
from the
raised to be
Penthouse,
also,
yeah.
and I was also raised to be a diplomat to a certain extent.
So why don't you give me a history check based on your education?
all knowledge from past lives this to the D6. So a history?
Yeah.
Hibiki rolls.
Your understanding of
No Hibiki rolls apparently.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah, with your understanding of tribal life, you know that a were-guild is a pretty common thing amongst barbarian tribes. It's the man tax. Basically, if you kill somebody, you owe the family or king of that person usually gold, but it can also be paid in services. But yes, they do generally accept gold and treasure. Basically, it's just a way to repair diplomatic relations between groups so that peace can be made going forward. The idea behind a were-guild is that you don't want people constantly killing each other, like constantly doing grudge matches against each other over time.
You don't want a blood food to start.
Exactly.
Oh,
So when
yeah.
somebody demands a were-guild, it's generally saying like, I don't want to hunt you down, but I will if you don't pay me.
Okay. So I'll just turn towards the party and be like, okay, listen, there is a way to pay off the deaths that were caused. If it's okay, we can do the talking and we can find a common price. So it will be either gold or some kind of service, probably.
There's lots of gold between us.
There is lots of gold between us.
It's true. You
So
guys haven't spent a
I
lot.
guess I guess we can certainly do some diplomacy with these fine folks.
Let's at least talk to them.
Yes.
I'm not sure if you're the ones that should go forward, considering that you were the ones that, well, killed. No offense, but you killed the dog.
I did kill the dog.
Didn't-
Okay. Why don't you lead the way, Ireena?
All right.
Didn't Ilena also kill one of them?
Hey! It was self-defense.
Yeah. So you can give me a marching order as you pass through. I dropped the leader Helwa's picture in the overhead, so you can have get a sense of her vibe. Of course, she doesn't carry massive axes; she carries a massive spear and shield.
Right. Sounds good. I think I can go in front.
Okay.
The worst that can happen is I get fucking spite.
Mhm.
But nothing to worry there.
I would have Rory and Ireena go, like, right behind you. Because they were, like, the only ones that didn't just slaughter them. And they seemed to be like, ah, yeah, okay. Those two
I
are
don't know
fine.
what you're talking about.
That's true. That's true. All right. So as you come around the corner, you see that they have arrayed themselves out. You see Helwa's out front. Again, like a 8-foot-tall woman of solid muscle. She's got tattoos. The side of her head is shaved, and she's got tattoos of wolves fighting each other around the crown of her scalp. She's also dressed, decked out in wolf furs, and her shield. There is a figure on her shield. It is the silhouette of a barbarian wielding a spear of blood and holding out a amulet that is shining with the sun. Flanked on either side of her are more berserkers that look fresh and ready to fight. They're at full HP. And then the two wounded ones are in the back. And as you pass through the door, you see they jostle each other and they say, They're the ones, Helwa. They're the ones what killed Filbert. I think that was what the wolf's name was. They're the ones that killed the wolf and our brother. Yes, and Helwa tells them to hush, and she stands up as you approach, spear in hand, and she says, "Greetings. I am glad you have chosen to speak with me rather than running. I would rather not seek you through this temple. It is a cursed place."
It is such a place indeed, yes. I'm also glad that you decided to come to words before weapons, so we can resolve this in a peaceful way, without the risk of it evolving into more blood.
More death is not ideal. We are all survivors on this mountainside. It is better to live and go our own way than kill one another senselessly over feuds. But you did take my guard wolf I raised from a pup, and you killed one of my men. Though granted, I didn't care for the man too much. The wolf is the real loss. You see the two men in the back sort of grimace at one another. You may remember they were not particularly happy with Helwa and her foolish quest to bring them up here. So it seems that there is division amongst the ranks.
I certainly understand the inconvenient situation that has come due to what I think was just a misunderstanding and a bit of a rash decision from our side. And we are certainly ready to compensate for the damage done in a way that could be beneficial to us both, and bullet points that could be beneficial to both parties.
This would be ideal. We have lost a very useful guard dog and a wall of meat. So I don't know what customs are like where you're from, but generally between tribes we trade gold for men who die. But I will say, you seem like powerful adventurers, and I'm on a bit of a quest myself. Have you heard of Sangzor, the demon goat?
We have, didn't we? You mentioned it last. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think I even seen the goat for a certain period, a small period of time. Yes.
Before you died.
I read as well on that.
She gives you a weird look at that. Yes, and she will say, well, if you're familiar with the demon goat, then you know he is particularly hard to find and very hard to kill. This is why I've come to this temple. You see, my forebear, she holds out her shield, was the lord of our tribe when the god Strahd came upon us. He was killed by that goat, and his artifacts were lost with him when he died. They found him drowned in Lake Zarevich. I came here hoping to find those artifacts, but our small incursions into the temple met creatures that we were not equipped to deal with. If either of you could find his artifacts, a spear of blood, and an icon of the sun that radiates with its brilliance, I would be most appreciative, and I would be willing to overlook this this hasty decision between travelers. You will be able to help my quest in slaying Sangzor and in becoming the chieftain of all the Barovian tribes, and I will allow you to continue with whatever quest you have that has brought you here to the Amber Temple.
Well, that's certainly great news. You see, I don't know about the symbol you're talking about, but it says deception.
Yeah.
Okay, no. Is she talking about
the whole
okay.
symbol of Ravenkind?
You may recall that Ludmilla, who is the son of Cavan, who was the tribal leader when Strahd came to Barovia.
We have both items.
Yes, she desperately
Also-
wanted to get that symbol off of Rory because she claimed it belonged to her father.
Okay. Shit.
So that'll be a deception
No
check.
knowledge. Okay, I'll be burning my last knowledges for
I
a
will
plus a
roll an
d6.
insight check for her. So your DC here is 11.
Ah.
Oh,
Reroll. Reroll. I have a session reroll
okay.
for this.
Okay, you can use
It's
your hero
gonna be
dice to
lower.
reroll it.
It's gonna be a 5.
Here.
The DC is 11.
Ah,
It ended up being a 5. I'm so happy.
A 6. It got worse. That's great. You see, you can continue your spiel, but you see her frown is getting deeper and deeper as you speak.
What I say, but the spear that you're talking about, it has come into my possession, and I have been looking for quite a lot of time of getting rid of it, as it's somewhat sentience is slightly clashing with my own ideals and my own goals. So, and I'll just bring my hand forward and just like blood appears in my palm and it kind of forms the spear.
Wonderful. You
And
see,
I'll drop it
yeah.
and I'll add a tune to it.
Okay. As you do that, the two guards on either side of Helwa, they gasp and they back away a little bit. But Helwa, her face is hard, and she watches it fall to the ground, and she says, 7 generations, and it is within my grasp. And she looks back up at you and she says, you know where the symbol is as well.
I do know,
You're
but
Ludmilla's sister, are you not?
it's not in my possession.
Sister? I don't have a sister. Who do you speak of?
I speak of one of Strahd's former wives. She talked about her father who brought the blood spear and the holy symbol of Ravenkind into these lands a long time ago.
You see,
And then later Strahd took those for himself.
you see, she frowns a little bit and she thinks for a minute. Back to the stories from her childhood. 16 history check. That's not bad. The other berserkers are confused, but she frowns. She says, "The princess is still alive. My forebear, Kavan, gave his daughter to Strahd as thanks for bringing Strahd to this place to receive the powers that made him a god. She still lives."
Uncertain. It appears that maybe Strahd has killed her for good, but we cannot be sure. We have not seen the body.
This is concerning news. We are not meant to live forever. She looks at the rest of you. Death is natural. We return to the roots, same as all the dead, and we are reabsorbed into these systems. If she is around still, it is through dark magics, the dark magics of this place. But you know of the symbol's location.
I do, because it is the very symbol I use. It is not gonna help you against the demon goat. It's more suited for different kind of prey. Mainly the Dark Lord of this land.
She grimaces. She says, it belonged to my ancestors. You understand the power of familiar legacy, I hope? The weight of blood on your shoulders?
I was never one to truly admire the bond that blood supposedly holds over us. So, I think you're talking to the wrong person here.
She grimaces. If you'd like to try to persuade her, you're welcome to. But she is going to insist that you give her the holy symbol as well.
I don't think I'm very good at persuasion, and I wouldn't really try to persuade her.
She will follow up with what you were saying with, even still. My forebear, our first chieftain, was a fool to enter into that deal with the demon god Strahd. I would undo that curse. I would unite us together under one banner, one tribe, to drive that monster out of these lands so we may live free once more.
I'm gonna look over to Ireena. I don't know what to do. I don't see any reason for bloodshed here, but it seems they are keen on it. Get it as one of our most valuable tools against Strahd and Vampire, so... And I would take off the amulet and put it in her hands.
Ireena?
I don't think I'm the right person to decide this. Just kinda taking this. I didn't really feel right in my hands at first, and I don't know.
Okay. So
Let's not be too hasty. I think we both had the same goal, if I'm hearing you correctly. But the difference is that we have already killed Strahd once.
She laughs at that. She says, "The devil cannot be killed by mortals."
Well, you're right. We've not killed him permanently, but that's what we're working on. That is why we are here. Once we have completed our tasks, the next time he dies, it is for good.
Persuasion check on that.
Oh my god. Dino persuasion X.
Is she even worse than persuasion than Rory? Yes, she is.
A 12. I will roll her another insight to see what she thinks of that. Whether, how she judges you. She thinks you're very capable. So a 12 is going to do it. She looks you up and down, and she looks over at Casimir, and she takes the stock of the lot of you. And she says, "If you have killed him once, and you carried these weapons, seemingly unharmed by the nature of evil around them, you may have a chance." She looks, she is going to kneel down to get eye level with you, Rory. And so she will, well, if you did hand her the holy symbol, she'll pass it back to you. And she will say...
Well, I did give it to Ireena, not to the lady.
Ireena, okay. So she will get down to her knee, her crouch down to be eye level with the two of you, and she will say, "I will put my trust in you. Banish the Devil Lord from these lands, and I will make sure that the people in these lands live free from tyrants for all time. As long as my land rules these mountains, none, and I mean none, will rule over them as tyrants again."
And then our debts will be repaid.
Then your debt will be repaid. She says,
I think that sounds...
Sorry.
I think that sounds perfect.
She says, "In that case," before she picks up the spear, she will say, "We should make a deal, since we are entering into a tribal agreement." She will take her hand and she will take out a dagger. She will do a little slice across her palm and she will hold it out. And she will say, "For future cooperation between our tribes."
I'll make it. Can't help open my hand and...
All right. You have a predator predator handshake, but of super buff ladies.
Yes.
Her hand dwarfs yours. And you see,
Indeed.
yes, she leans down over you and she says, "Good luck. I would hate to see a face so pretty be crushed." As she releases your hand. Then she will
Already happened a couple of times. Don't worry. I recovered.
She seems unfazed by your undead nature. She will then scoop to pick up the spear. And she will turn back to her friends, or her men. The two men at the back are very grumpy, but she looks at them and she says, "Silence. This is more than enough. This is more than worth the deaths of our fellows." She will then turn to the rest of you and she will say, "Good luck to you. We will guard the fissure for this. We will guard our fissure as we have so far. We will make camp. If anything comes this way, we will stop it.
Thank you.
Right.
But then we will go and we will find Sangzor. We will unite the tribes, and there will be no tyranny in Barovia."
We will let you know when we're done, yeah? But that goat, it appears everywhere. I don't think that you should stay here for much longer. It seems more dangerous for you than just searching around the hills.
She smiles, and you see, as she flexes, there's almost a magical nature to the muscles on her body. And she says, "I have only to lay eyes on this creature, and I assure you, it will not be a problem anymore."
Okay. If you say so.
Yeah. Before leaving, I'll just look at her and be like, if you will ever need shelter, not so far from Vallaki, there is a castle. We'll be welcome to receive you there.
And we would be happy to visit. But I'm afraid our mead halls are a better home. The tops of mountains, in the snow, in the winds.
I understand that.
We don't go down to those lowlands. Air is too thick. Makes your brains slow.
Yes.
She will then smile, nod, and take her leave.
Alright.
Let's keep going then. That was a nice conversation that ended violence.
Yeah, you made a new friend. You lost a magic item. Hibiki is magic weaponless. Rory kept the holy symbol of Redmond. Yeah.
Hey, I was looking to get rid of that weapon for like a good while already, so
You want
just give me the
Sure, you have it. Take it. Thank you. Bye.
No, please don't take it. Don't take my cursed magic artifact.
Oh no.
Yeah, exactly. No, not my cursed item.
Okay.
And what have we learned today? Don't go around killing random puppies. Because it costs you magic items and you may have to do a blood pact and swear that you will kill an evil god.
We were already
Well,
going
for
to
now-
kill the guard.
Oh no, we just killed the puppet.
Yes, we were already going to kill the vampire anyway.
So you have this conversation as you go back to the collapsed room and you enter onto the balcony, the northeast balcony. This black marble balcony, 30 feet above the floor, overhangs the northeast corner of the temple. The two amber doors leading from this balcony stand open. As you enter this balcony, I would like to get a marching order. There's going to be two people passing through the door at once. So who are the first two people that pass through the door?
Diana and Ilena, probably.
Yeah, I would say it could be, yeah.
And then who are
Sure.
the second two people that pass through the door?
Actually, Casimir most likely. Maybe
Yeah,
together.
Casimir trailing behind Diana, and then if you guys want to stay together, then Volk can fill in the gap.
I feel like Ireena and Rory are further in the back
I feel
because
like
Rory is still
Volk
very
is
slow.
trailing behind.
Well, you can arrange yourselves double file as you pass through the door. Because once the second rank passes through the door, you see a mote of red come flying out of the black, inky darkness around the head of the statue. That isn't too far from you now. It hurls down and slams into the ground at the feet of the second, between the four of you right at the front. And you're going to have a second to react as a massive fireball explodes around all of you.
Could Casimir counterspell that?
That is a great question. I'm going to need to look that up. Because this is not... Well, I'm not going to spoil it.
It depends. If you can see if something casting it, if it's coming out of the statue.
You cannot see it.
Okay,
It's coming
then-
out of the darkness.
Yeah, okay, then you can't then.
Also,
The darkness
don't think-
appeared again after some time.
It is
Right?
continual. It comes back even if you temporarily uncast it. Oh, and even if you could see it,
Yeah.
you couldn't, according to this ruling, on the stackexchange.com questions.
Yeah, I think if it's like a trap and it's not like a person, you have to see the components.
It's a wondrous
counterspell
item.
to-
You wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, okay.
It's
It's-
not a real
it's an
magic
active
casting,
one.
it's more like a
It's
thing that
spell
mimics the
casting.
effect.
Yes, so you see this little mote of red light come hurtling down as a fireball explodes around a lot of you. This is public, normal roll. It is fireball. Boom. That's going to be 31. The DC for this item is 15. And I believe
Yes,
that this will
uh,
hit everybody, but she's aiming between the first four of you. Yeah, 20-foot radius will hit everybody.
Oh, yeah. Even for the ones that were straggling behind would easily hit.
Dexterity save.
Yep.
17.
So Casimir fails.
8.
Oh, Casimir's very low.
We have
Diana
a
has
failure
been
from-
rolls.
we have
Oh
a
my.
failure from Ireena.
Poor Ireena.
All right. So
And we're gonna lose a character like 2 sessions before the end.
Ireena's gonna
Again?
go down again.
So the
Actually,
DC
no,
is
she-
15, not 17. That's the character casting its spell, not the item's DC. So 31 fire damage if you failed, and only 15 if you succeeded. As this fireball explodes in your feet.
I'm at 5 HP.
I take a whole 7, 8 from that. Aha! Finally some off. And then I look over there and it's just a cartoonish black smoke coming with
Yeah.
Oh my dear, not again. Are you okay?
Can I cast Daylight, dispel that darkness again?
You certainly can. Is that an action?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get an initiative roll.
Alright.
I just need one from you, and I'll get one from the person who's in the darkness.
18.
Initiative 18, but your dex is higher, so you go first.
Okay.
So you cast Daylight. The mote inky darkness peels away with the sunlight, and you see in the hollow eye of the wizard statue, you see an old woman. She's holding a necklace with a number of red beads on it, and she's just about to pluck another one to throw at you. She has 5 remaining. I will drop in the overhead Neferan, Sage of the Amber Temple. So you see this old Maggie Smith-looking woman peering down at you. She's in red and purple robes that look vaguely familiar. And she is about to pluck it out when the sunlight exposes her, and you hear a choked shriek, and she dives out of the way so she can't be seen. But because you rolled higher on your initiative, you spotted her before she was able to hide.
So she's just hiding now?
As far as you can see, if you want to raid around for another fireball to the face, you certainly can.
No, I don't.
She hid from your eyesight as soon as she spotted you, as soon as the darkness disappeared.
Can we see into this room here to see if we could take some cover in there?
Yeah, actually, you're close enough there. I will reveal it to you. This is all in like 6 seconds, so my apologies.
Yeah. Don't
I will
worry.
reveal. You will see this here. And not that. Oop. Well, that's good enough, I guess. There's so many freaking secrets in this friggin' temple. There you go.
Spencer has
All right.
secrets.
So what do you see
Okay.
beyond? You see a room. The walls depict murals of elven sages. They are meeting with another pantheon, which you can't identify at the moment, but you see that the elven sages are meeting with other gods. And there's also a bunch of graffiti that's been sort of scraped over all of this, depicting a different set of gods. The place is smashed and broken. It looks like there was a fight here a long time ago. Everything's covered in dust, so it's not recent. But there are certainly areas to hide. There are alcoves in here, but that's all you can see. There's also another set of doors.
Okay, let's get in here, and I think we just shut the doors behind us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody rushes into this room. X12, which is the East Shrine. Yes.
If possible, I would actually like to sneakily fly up to the statue, like on the head, and try to see when the lady comes out.
Sure. So roll me a stealth check if you're going to try to do this and not be seen.
Am I still stealthy, actually, with this character? I'm not that stealthy anymore.
Ooh. You are wearing heavy armor?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So
Wait, am I? I am wearing medium armor, but I have the effect, so it says heavy armor.
There you go. So I'll roll a perception check for her. She is proficient in perception, so this is going to be a 10. So it's not a great roll, but she does spot you. You see this woman cowering inside the head of this thing. As soon as she
I would
spots
be flying like above the head or something.
Yeah. She catches sight of you. You have a look at each other, and she shrieks again, that horrible choke sound. She says, "Begone! Foul invader of the temple, begone! Creature of evil!"
We are not here to invade this temple, and I don't think we would be considered evil. I would like to talk,
Only
if possible.
evil creatures come to this temple. You have been coming for centuries. I have guarded this for centuries, and you are all evil. You all want the power. You see, she raises her hand and begins casting a spell.
We are not here for power. We are not here to make a dealing with the Dark Lords that lay in this place. Quite the opposite, in fact.
Do you have anything else you want to try to persuade her with? Or do you want to let her get her spell off?
I guess I would show her. The holy symbol of Ravenkind is just on my chest the whole time anyway. It's not like tucked away.
Fair enough. Make a persuasion check with advantage with the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
16.
16. Okay, let's see if she is persuaded by that. I will roll an insight check, which she has a +9 in.
Oh my.
Yeah, so you see she stops her casting of the spell as you say this, and her face softens, and she says, "You mean it, don't you? You're not here to steal the powers of the temple. I know that symbol. Where do I know that symbol?" She starts scratching her head, and then she just sort of sits down, and you see she raises it back up to her feet. She's pretty shaky and rickety. Do I have a map for the inside of the head? Because as she is finding a chair for herself, you'll be able to have a look around and see more of the inside of the head. No, I don't have a map for the inside of the head. But the inside of the head, it's essentially an archery post in there. You see the two eyes are, they have perfect view of the entire room. This is for a sniping spot, essentially. And at the back of the room, there's a set of stone stairs that lead down into the center of the statue. And she hobbles over to a chair that she is clearly brought up here for this purpose, and settles into it, and is scratching her head saying, "Where do I know that symbol from? I have seen it before."
The names that we have been given for the symbol would be the holy symbol of Ravenkind. Symbol brought into these lands quite some time ago.
Holy symbol of Ravenkind. Sunlight. It makes
Yes.
sunlight.
has been quite valuable in our past encounters.
Oh, what encounters have those been?
Well, with a certain Dark Lord that once took the Dark Powers from this temple.
I need to do a better Maggie Smith impression. What you're saying is you have been fighting the dark powers of this temple in the land?
Mainly vampire, but we've also had some indirect encounters, you could say. Two of my friends have been subconsciously influenced by the dark powers, but we managed to break off one of those connections just recently.
Oh dear, this is terrible, but I'm so glad you've succeeded. Oh, please, come in. Where did your friends go?
I will let them know real quick. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Well, I think we're all just sat in there like, where did Rory go? Just waiting to close the doors, like expecting another fireball to come through.
And then I look over. Guys, you can come out. It's actually quite a lovely old lady. She just wants to stop people from falling into the dark powers temptations.
Okay.
And like, once again, like I said before, there's no need to just always fight or run away. You can talk. That's
She was about the fireballs again.
But to be fair, like, everyone that goes to this temple goes here for corrupted power. Anyway.
All right. You know from your spot in the eye socket of this thing, there's no real way over there unless you're flying. The only way to get up here seems to be through the statue itself. But just a cursory glance around at the base, you don't see an entrance to the statue, so you don't actually know how to get in there. But you see, when you come back, she still is sitting back in her chair, and she's sort of lost interest in you in a little bit. She's sort of staring at a crack in the inside of the archery room and just sort of tapping her chin, contemplating this crack in the wall.
I haven't really introduced myself yet. Excuse me for that. My name is Rory Aurora. My friends are my lovely wife, Ireena, and my companion.
Wife, that's so pretty.
Yeah, she is. The lady Ilena Myth, the lady Diana Moonsong, my dearest friend, Volk Moonwise. We have an unfortunate soul by the name of Casimir with us, and a friend by the name of Redmond.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Where are they?
They kind of lack the capabilities to come over here. They are on the little empor balcony.
Oh, right. They're on the balcony. That's right. Oh, hello. I am Neferan. I am sage of the temple. I am guardian of the temple.
I'm curious about one thing. This faceless god, or rather the statue that we are residing right now, which god does it depict? Because I'm quite curious. It's quite a marvelous statue, but I have not been able to recognize the face, or the lack of it.
It is not a god. Dearie, this is Exathantor.
Who?
Oh, he was the leader of our order. We came here in ancient days. We had heard of this place and all of the secret knowledge within, and we came to make sure that the knowledge would be protected from all evildoers. Exathantor was the leader of our expedition. He fell, unfortunately, to those horrible shadow monsters.
I think I've seen the ones you were talking about. There were reflections of the past in the corridor off to the side.
Yes, this temple has a memory, you know. It's has better memory than we do, I'm sure. You see, when you're in the temple, you don't age. It's pretty magical. The problem is we just keep getting more and more memories. And that's a long enough amount of memories. It's hard to tell them apart. She looks blankly at the ground for a minute. She says, "Hi, I'm Nephrin. It is very nice to meet you. I am Sage and Guardian of the Ember Temple."
You've been through this again already. I know, memories. Temple. Time not passing, it's
The
very
temple
hard.
is a wondrous place that holds so many memories, but it is hard to sort through them all, you see. While our bodies do not age, our minds keep accumulating more, and it's hard to sort through them. Imagine this is all being
It must
said by
be
Maggie
hard.
Smith. I can't do a Maggie Smith voice.
love
Rory,
her.
could you ask her if there is some sort of vault, a set of amber doors?
Who is that?
Ah, that is the Pathfinder of Illustrate, the Lady Moonsong.
Illustrate. I don't know this person.
Illustrate is one of the gods of the Drow.
What are drow?
Some time ago, they had been Dark Elves, is the former name, I think.
She scratches her head. Dark elves?
Dark grey, dark blue skin,
Why
pointy
can't
ears.
it be dark elves?
I think this woman is old enough to have existed at a time where elves were all dusk elves. Or they were mostly dusk elves around here.
Dusk
Yeah,
Elves
probably.
might be the other word.
Well, bring
Although
them in.
most-
Bring them in. I can make tea. You see, she very shakily stands up from her chair and begins headed towards the stairs, which you notice don't have a railing on them.
I'm gonna be slightly concerned, but I'm certain that she's not walked up and down the stairs for the first time, so it's gonna be alright.
Okay.
And she slips and breaks her back.
Oh,
She says, "Come in, come in."
Okay. Is there an entry for my friends who are not capable to fly over to the statue?
Oh yes, the feet of the statue, dearie, the feet of the statue, right between the two.
Can you guys come to the foot of the statue? There was a staircase down, if I recall. So
Yeah,
we will
so,
meet you there.
Yeah, we walk all the way around, I guess.
Again.
Yes. So what I will
Now.
remind you, the balcony over is a 30-foot drop. At the base of the temple floor here, very large annex, and there's rooms underneath the areas where you were walking before. I'm sorry, I need to cough for a second.
I'll be right back. I've ordered food. I'll go pick it up.
Okay.
I'm back. Abby had to go for a second?
Yep.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not going to be that easy to get down there. But yeah, you're 30 feet up over here. You can certainly circle back around. What you remember is that the area down here is massive open floor, and there are rooms offshoot under the areas where you were before. There are also sets of doors underneath these doors on the first floor. So were you going to circle around and then head back down the conventional way?
Yeah, I think that's what Volk does.
Yeah.
Imagine
Aurora,
not flying.
are you going to join your friends?
I would come downstairs with the old lady to the foot of the statue.
Okay.
Because she might just forget again.
Fair enough, fair enough. If you're going to go into the statue with her, we'll do this separately. So Rory, you won't be with the rest of the party as they're circling around. The rest of you guys, as you circle around, I'm going to need you to make dexterity throws, dexterity checks as you pass through X6 here. If you have proficiency in stealth, you can use it. Otherwise, it's just a dex throw.
Oh boy.
So that's
With
going to be
disadvantage.
Ireena, Diana. Well, Abby
Should have
here.
disadvantage. So 17 still.
I will give one for Moonsong.
Or
Quick. She has proficiency in stealth. That's a 13. We will just use Diana's for Casimir. Did we do one for Ireena as well? We did one.
Already did 17.
So the lowest is an 8. So now let's get the creatures that you have been laying dormant in here. You've passed through a couple times, so they're a little more aware of stuff that's going on. So let's get a perception check to GM so you don't know what it is. Oh, sneaky like.
Oh,
Oh, that's a 16. So they
Uh-oh.
definitely hear you guys passing through.
apparently only Ireena sneaky.
Yes. So, Rory, you aren't going to be in this fight because you're with the kind old lady. The rest of you, please place yourselves into the chamber. What is this called? The
one with the hole
the one with the hole.
below the chapel.
The southeast annex. Please place yourselves in the southeast annex. We will
Oh,
wait
boy.
for Abby to actually start the conflict. Because coming up, they won't get a surprise from you, because as soon as they hear you, they begin laughing. You hear the echoing sounds of pretty like Skeletor laughter coming up out of the hole in the ground. You hear, nya 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 nya. As at
It's the
3,
season.
it is 3 floating skulls engulfed in green
Oh
flame
no.
rise
Oh,
up
no.
Oh no!
from the hole in the ground.
Oh no.
Hey, you're back. So
I'm back.
Answer!
I did a stealth check for you, Abby. Unbeknownst to you guys, there were 3 skulls laying dormant in the hole here. You've passed through now twice, which means they were awake enough that you needed to stealth this time. Only one of you rolled above a 16, and that was their perception check. So they definitely heard you guys passing. So I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative. I'm going to clear these initiatives first. There we go. Everybody's going to roll initiative because 3 demi-liches engulfed in green flame rise up out of the hole in the ground.
What? I'm hoping it is more like flaming
Oh,
skulls
sorry,
and not
flame
damage.
skulls. Not demi-liches.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Different thing.
Yeah, they're very similar, but different things.
Yes.
Yeah, very scary still. Especially to an
Yeah, we
8
can take 3
Ireena.
demo witches at level 9.
Oh, this needs to be...
Oh shit.
It depends. If we have enough physical damage with their fickle HP, we can.
Yeah, these things aren't particularly tough. Okay, now which one?
I was talking about the Demi-Liches, but these guys as well, yes.
Oh, yeah.
One of the initiatives just disappeared.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. There we go.
Like one of them at 23, right?
Yeah, that's the one I accidentally rolled privately. I will fix that.
It wasn't a tracker and then disappeared again.
Yeah, I don't know why it disappeared. But there we go. Okay. So we have
Ilena
Diana,
on
we
the-
have Volk. Casimir shares Diana's turn.
Didn't.
Would somebody like to have Redmond join the fight here? Or do you want to try to take it on your own?
I think we can take 3.
I would say without.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do it without.
Okay. So up first, Diana. The first skull comes up, and you see this bleached white skull is just engulfed in an ever-burning green flame, and its eyes are just little pinpricks of light as it comes up, cackling madly to itself.
Okay,
The far one at the back is the one that will go first. You see, it's the first one to rise up out of the pit.
alright. I will move to there. I will put Hunter's Mark on this one round the back.
Okay.
And then I will just attack it. These are undead, right?
These are undead, yes. Given that
Okay.
they're floating skulls, yes, you would probably put them as...
One sec, my sword's just reset itself again.
Oh.
Bomb.
Riley, it's Casimir. And what do you mean 8?
8 HP. It's from the fireball.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the fireball.
Failed
The
failed
fireball
dex
from,
against
Nephilim.
fireball.
Yep. This would be a great place to have fire resistance.
But Diana does have fire resistance from the helmet.
That's true. Did you take resistance from the fireball damage earlier?
I did.
Good. Thank you. I had forgotten about that. I was thinking more of Rory's fire resistance, not your fire resistance from your helmet.
Okay, yeah, I'll just first shred ambush.
Okay, beautiful. That is going to hit, and that's going to be a freaking 23 right off the bat. You slash
23.
at this head, and you do a decent chunk. You dislodge a big chunk of the side of its cranium.
Okay, and then I'll do my next two. Does this kill it? 19 for 19?
That is enough to kill, yes. You shatter the skull, and flaming bits of it rain back down the pit.
Nice. I will just use my last one on this front one then.
Okay. Ooh,
So 14,
barely hits.
Oh, barely hits.
But you do
Okay.
hit.
And then I think Casimir will, he's gonna hold out the counter spell.
Mhm.
I think he only has Firebolt, so I think he's just gonna go up to, gonna run around the back,
Okay.
I think, on this one, and just hit it twice with his scimitar.
That works. Yeah.
So 10.
10 is a miss, unfortunately.
And a 21 for 6.
Okay, the 21 will hit, so that's a 6. And since he did hit, he can use his bonus action to attack again if you'd like.
Oh, can he?
Yeah, he
Yes.
has dual wielding.
Oh yeah, he can use his bonus action to attack once more. Okay. So yeah, 5 on that one.
Okay. So he slashes into this creature. The skull is still doing all right. Yeah, the other two are doing pretty well, but the one that Diana demolished is currently falling flaming down the passageway. We come to Ireena's turn. So what would Ireena do in this situation?
Rush up and smack it real quick before she just dies to it.
Yeah, she's very familiar with undead at this point. She knows they're
Smack, smack.
easy to take down. The 13
Just-
will hit for a 5. Would she
Is
want
she really
to
only
pump a
like-
smite into there?
First level one, sure.
Okay.
So 3d8.
Yeah.
For another 15 radiant.
All right. That takes it down almost to the ground. It sinks a little bit and it's floating. And you see its skull is very badly cracked after those strikes from Ireena.
That's about it.
Okay, we come to Ilena.
I think I will get to here, and I will pop on, where is it, Spirit Guardians? Just to make sure. Just to make sure that's enough. So, I have an aura around me. I have a
They have
15
shield.
feet.
Damn it. I could have prevented that first one from dying. Oh well, that's my bad. So you cast Spirit Guardians on yourself, yes?
Yes. So, yeah, it's
Beautiful. So 15-foot duration.
yeah, 15-foot range, so pretty much have an
Since
aura
you
that
are
does
lawful
88
good.
radiant.
Since you're lawful good, what do they look like?
I'd say they are. It's the same as previous one, but instead of being like undead and wailing spirits, it's just ranks of good trained, well-trained soldiers.
Yeah, your students have graduated from shambling zombies to proper regiments.
Exactly.
I like it. Yeah, so they guard around you. They form a phalanx. So when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed, it takes 3d8 radiant. Good
Yep.
to know.
And half on a success.
Half on a success.
So yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Wonderful. We come to the Flame Skull's turn. Since he is starting his turn there.
Ooh. So if he fails, it's 11.
Half as much damage. It cannot save. It has 6 HP. So it doesn't matter. Let's roll it anyway.
Just. Correct.
No.
And it fails. So it's 22
It
radiant.
bursts
I rolled
apart
12.
with holy light. And we come to Volk's turn.
Lovely. I'm going to, I guess, run over to range.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I kept that, those water spells. That would have been cool.
That would have been good.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna whack it with my, with Tree Bane.
Okay. It is going to...
That's a 5? That's a 5 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna miss.
It's not gonna hit.
Whoosh. You whiff. Anything else on your turn?
I'm gonna bonus action heal poor Casimir.
That works. Good idea.
Because if this thing decides to nuke itself, we're all getting. We're all getting.
Take.
Or the thing can nuke itself.
9 HP, Casimir. It's not much, but
Okay.
Well, 2 people are gonna go down.
it's
Yeah.
something.
I mean, the
But
thing
hey-
is made of fire. I'm pretty sure it doesn't care for fire damage.
Plus, hey, I may kill it, maybe.
Oh yeah,
with
right.
Spirit Guardians.
You have your guardian.
Treebeard.
That's 22 damage. That's 22 damage.
I just realized you rolled almost max damage on the other one. Damn.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it doesn't actually have.
Oh, it counts as a quarterstaff.
It does count.
And
as a
I'm
quarterstaff.
proficient with quarterstaffs, so I am proficient with it. It doesn't change the fact that missed,
Yeah, it's
but I am proficient with it. It's
It does
it's
not
a
seem
plus.
to have a self-destruct button,
So that would have been a 9, but that still misses.
so you're good there.
No, it just does regular terrorism stuff.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I just remember that Jeff Dunham exists, and that is depressing.
I don't know who that is. Volk swings and misses wildly.
Yes. You swing and miss wildly, and the flame skull will go next. So the flame skull will shimmer and flicker with.
Would you like to make a wisdom save,
Wisdom
Spencer?
saving throw. Yes, thank you. It should have advantage because it is the normal magical resistant. It's actually it is on the page. I just missed it earlier. Wisdom save with advantage.
Still fails.
16 fails.
Okay. Do you want me to roll the damage again, or you use the 22?
Yeah, roll it again each time. It's more fun that way.
15.
It is
Doesn't your
still
thing say you have DC 16?
It's not right. I'm DC 17 because level and 5 charisma. 5 charisma, 5 wisdom.
roll
Because
roll
I have because 5 wisdom, 4 proficiency. That's 9 plus 8. That's 17.
does
Like
manage
on my
to
sheet,
get it.
on my sheet it's 17, but on the thing it's somehow.
Or you
Not
might want to
17.
see what it says in the spell description. It might take the wrong stat.
Probably, or it could be that it's just a set DC instead of being I think the wisdom. Okay. Spell. Do you like it now? Let's see. Aha!
There we
Fixed.
go, it's fixed. Beautiful. Well, its spells aren't going to help it very much right now. It kind of relied on its friends to do most of its damage. What it is going to do is it's going to hurl some fire rays out. So it is going to begin spinning in place, and it's going to target... these are ranged attacks, so it's going to target probably Ireena and Ilena are going to be its best bet. So it's
That's fireball?
spinning,
Surprising.
and it's going to spit fire at the two of you. So against Ireena first, as an 11, not to hit
Miss.
Ireena. It's going to hit at Ilena. That's a crit, of course, because it's a beaky. So we're
Doesn't
going to
it
take-
have disadvantage?
Why would it have disadvantage?
Melee?
You are not in melee with it.
Someone else is still.
Someone else's.
Why would it? That's not how that works. Is it?
Ranged attacks are at disadvantage when you're in melee with an enemy, I think.
With the one you're attacking, though, right?
No, I don't.
If a hostile is
It
good,
depends on the rule set. I'm not sure whether D&D is one of them. Or I'm not sure if 5e has this rule, but I know Pathfinder has the rule where if you are in melee with an enemy, any ranged attack you make, whether it's towards that enemy or a different one, is at disadvantage.
You're right.
Yeah. This is
I
from
misunderstood
yesterday.
that rule. My apologies. It had disadvantage on both of those. So we'll definitely
Another
miss
question though.
Ireena.
The thing, if it's the enemy, I think it is. At least it has it should have fireball and it should have fire resistance. fire immunity.
It does have fireball. Why did I miss that? I'm so sorry, guys.
Because that's like literally what those things do.
I'm very sick. Yes, I missed the magical resistance, and I missed that it has a 3rd level spell. I was looking at all the left side of the screen.
It's like the one thing these things do,
Yeah.
cast fireball once and die.
It's going to cast fireball on itself. Centered on itself. Instead. My apologies. So everybody please.
Well, let's see how much
Dex
damage
saving
Ireena
As
goes
it explodes.
over. Well, Ireena takes 32, but only has 8.
Yep, I'm at 0 as well.
Casimir is also at 0.
Okay.
Well, Ireena is
Blows.
minus 24, so yikes.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
is everyone going to die? I shouldn't have said anything. But it feels so bad.
Thank you.
that is so.
I
I'm
saved
shield,
and
I'm
also had
fireball.
enough
I'm
HP.
so out of it.
Oh my goodness, am I the only one surviving this?
Diana survived. Diana's still alive.
So Diana and Volk are still standing as it detonates its fireball. That is it for its turn, though. It is immune to fire, so it takes no damage. We're back up to Diana. It does look pretty badly wounded, though. The radiant
Okay.
damage from Ireena really fucked it up.
I'm going to use a bonus action first to pop down a healing spirit on Casimir.
Good idea.
Unfortunately,
I'm about to heal everyone.
Oh,
The mass cure
everyone?
wounds. Yeah, I have
I'll
mass cure
probably-
wounds.
Casimir can act my
so if
turn,
you-
though, just to ensure that it dies.
Okay, yeah.
And it'll still, yeah, I'll do the healing spirit.
Okay.
So he heals for 6,
Okay.
and then I will go ahead and attack this thing twice.
Wonderful. Good idea.
Oh,
Oh boy.
It's gone. It collapses into shards of skull.
Deleted.
We are out of initiative. Volk, you can heal everybody.
Yeah, as soon as it's dead, Volk cast that. Whatever I roll right now, plus 6.
Wonderful.
1.
So everyone regains 21 HP.
Wow.
That's excellent.
Good thing negative damage doesn't
Yeah,
affect
it's a
this
5th
game.
level spell.
Damn.
True.
Volk, you're the
Yes.
only person on this side of the room who's conscious while you're casting this. Perception check, please. This is based on sound. If I don't think that means anything.
Okay. I'm a human, so no. Or
Yeah.
It
humanoid.
would mean something for Rory, but she's not there.
That's a natural 20.
Oh yeah, you hear scratching from the wall behind you.
Okay.
I whirl around to look at it as soon as my spell is finished.
You whirl around. You're going to need an investigation check now if you'd like. It was just for a second. It sounded like, well, you would know, and I think everybody here would know, the sound of a cat scratching on a door trying to get through. That's reminiscent of what the sound is. It sounds like something is on the other side of this wall trying to get through. But it was very brief. It was just like 3 just quick grabs at the wall.
Right.
If you'd like to look, 22 investigation. Yeah.
How?
I don't know
That's 2
how.
natural 20s in a row?
Wow.
That's 2 natural 20s in a row.
Yeah, that's
How?
extremely unlikely. Yeah, Rory, you definitely would have heard the explosion. I'll get back to you in a second. Volk, with the 22 investigation,
Deep inside the statue?
insane. Actually, no, that's a good point. You are away.
Like all the way around
inside,
corner,
all the way
through
around
the wall,
corner.
in the statue,
Yeah,
and
No,
she's
the
still
sound
very
would not
distracted,
have
like
carried.
you're talking to the lady.
yeah, the sound would not have carried. My apologies. You're right. But Volk, you with the 22, you notice the candelabra, or not candelabra, the torch sconce in the wall here is slightly crooked from all the other ones around here. It looks like it's sort of hanging on something, whereas the rest of them are firmly bolted to the wall. It looks like this one, it just looks like it's bolted to the wall, but it could very easily be pulled down.
Okay. I'm gonna pull it.
Yeah, so everybody has a chance to have healed. You get yourselves up, and you watch as Volk approaches the sconce on the wall and reaches up to pull on it.
It's secret passage, guys.
Let's go. Let's see it.
Okay. You pull on it, and a section of wall right here sinks into the ground. There was no seam to see the wall. The stone itself actually liquefies and sinks into the ground. And what you see on the other side is a chamber. Only briefly, though, because directly on the other side of the door, Volk, you would have had to have been standing next to the sconce to have pulled on it.
Yeah, of course.
It's important. A headless corpse wrapped in dirty linen bandages lurches out and is going to get a free attack on you as everybody's going to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's slightly funny.
Volk says, fuck!
Ooh!
17.
Ireena
Ooh, the rolls.
Ireena's
I have not rolled a good initiative.
Ooh, 18. Nice. I need one from Abby. There we go.
At least it can't bite us.
It does not have
Always look on the bright side.
Always on the bright side. So Ireena
thought
is
it was
surprised.
gonna be a
The mummy is going to have its
cat.
first turn. It definitely sounded like a cat. And as it reaches its hands out to you, you see why it sounded like a cat. There's no flesh. Just bones sticking out of the end of its wrappings or scratching on the back of the door. So it will come at
Great.
you. It is going to swing its fist down on your head. The 23 will hit, I believe.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 8 plus 9. If you're resistant to bludgeoning or necrotic, you would resist that. And then I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
8 plus 9 is
17.
17, so that's... Okay. The math is annoying. Oh, goodness gracious. Constitution?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, you're fine. As its fingernails claw into you, you can feel horrific necrotic energy trying to worm its way into your blood. Doesn't actually grab hold of you, but this thing is now stumbling there. I don't believe anybody else has a way to get out of the surprise round because we don't have a barbarian. So we'll jump right back up to the top with, I believe it was Ireena? Yeah, Ireena.
Yep.
So Ireena has the first action after the surprise round.
and Volk says, sorry!
We should have just gone have tea with the old lady instead here.
The door was right here, by the way. I'll drop the symbol onto the map so you can see it.
That would have been like be more like.
Yeah, so the
You
door
can
was
go
on
through
the grid on the other side of the sconce from where Volk is.
Oh.
Yeah.
And smack it. That's the wrong thing. Smack it with a short sword. Put a spell on top if it hits.
Yeah, that certainly hits. This is not a very hard creature to hit.
14 radiant on top.
14 radiant. It is not vulnerable to radiant. It resists non-magical attacks. Does Ireena have
It's
magical?
magical.
Okay, so she's
It's
good
the
there.
Crusader short sword that
Right.
Red used to have.
Right. Yes, so that is what happens. Another 14 as the radiant light courses through its body, and then the mummy goes next. So the headless mummy, none of you would know what mummies do, per se, your characters. But you see the creature is scrambling around. It can't really see anything. But what it is going to do is going to reach up to its neck bandages, and it's going to try to scramble and pull at the neck bandages. And Ireena and Volk, what you see as it's pulling at the neck bandages, the gaping wound where its head is a black roiling mass of necrotic energy. And as it's pulling at its bandages, it's going to lean forward and spew out a 15-foot cone of necrotic energy. So 15-foot cone,
Oh my god.
I believe, will be get a polygon.
The amount of area attacks in this dungeon.
3.
Would have Ireena called out for Rory, I wonder? Even then, Rory is so slow she would take like 3 turns to get here, but...
Okay. Yes, there's a reason this is one of the highest CR places in Barovia. It is going to blast its necrotic energy in this direction. So that's going to be Ilena, Ireena, and Volk. I'm going to need you to make Constitution saving throws, DC 12. So not difficult.
Yeah, sure.
Still fail.
Still fail, 2 failures. So 14 necrotic if you succeeded, or 7 if you failed. Also, you cannot...
No, you mean the other way around?
Yes, the other way around. And you cannot regain hit points until the start of the end of the headless mummy's next turn, if you failed.
That thing rolled ridiculously low on the damage. It could have easily
Yes.
knocked out
It's
Ireena.
66 and it rolled 14.
Spencer.
Oh my god.
Like 21.
The ability this creature
Yeah,
normally has, it's lost, and it's gained this one instead because it doesn't have a head.
Spencer.
Yeah, yes,
Guess who's in my spirit guardians? They're
You're
10
right, it'd
minutes.
still be up, which means he needs to make a dexterity saving throw, right?
No, a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. It is proficient. 14 still fails, so it's going to take all of it.
11.
Hell yeah.
Underwhelming.
Yeah. It takes 11 radiant damage as it's slashed up by your soldiers. It spews out its necrotic energy. That's its turn, however. At the end of its turn, it's going to roll to see if it gets it back. I actually found that out. I played in person, and it was pointed out to me that energy you roll for recharge at the end of a creature's turn, so they don't just keep getting it back every time. So, next turn, it will roll its recharge. Ileena.
Alright, Mamma mia. I wanna cast something. Do I want to cast something? Yes, I do. I wanna cast a guiding bolt at it.
Okay. You are welcome to.
I'm gonna shoot it with a bolt of silver
Range attack,
greenish energy. Yes,
Right, its AC will be raised a little bit because you're shooting between 2 friends. But that,
Indeed.
You'll probably be fine. It doesn't have high AC.
it's good. It's a hibiki roll. It will miss anyways.
Never mind.
52, yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, so it's even with the half cover, it's barely a 13. So yeah, you get through.
Yeah, that's only 15 radiant.
Only
Not
15.
only 15 radiant. Yeah, the other ones don't
It is
play.
still up, but barely. You see.
And the next attack against it has advantage.
Okay, so it is shimmering with light now. As
Diana
we come
coming in to
to
take out.
Diana. So Diana coming in for the instinct. Here we go.
I will
Guilty.
use my bonus action. Actually, no, I don't have Hunter's Mark anymore because I dropped concentration to healing spirit. I will just run in. Can I just kind of like squeeze past Ireena and get into this space?
You can shove your way past. I'm going to say if you want to shove your way past the mummy, it will get an attack of opportunity on you. I know that's not how it technically works. You can't force your way past. But since it's crowded,
yeah.
I'll rule in this case it'll be opportunity attack.
Could I just hit it from here then?
Yeah, you can just hit it from there.
Okay. So this first one's with advantage, right? So the guiding bolt.
Yep.
Oh.
That will still hit. Not very hard to hit
Okay.
these things. It is still up, but barely. It's clinging to unlife.
11.
It
Sorry,
had 1
not
hit point,
safe.
so it's very dead.
I brought this one to 1. That's
no,
sad.
you brought it down to 13.
Oh yeah, because
A
the
story
slash.
down,
Yeah.
or Abby brought
Yeah.
it down.
Yes.
Nothing special happens when it dies. It
No, sorry, that shouldn't be with advantage, so it should just be an 11.
its AC is 11.
Oh, its AC is 11. Oh, I thought, okay.
Yeah, so you hit it
Yeah.
either way. You kill it. It collapses to the ground, and you can see that its body shakes and clenches up, kind of like a spider dying, and then all of its remains just sort of turn to sand and dust, and all you're left with is a pile of bandages on the ground. But beyond it, you can see that there is a skull scroll repository. There are a bunch of pigeonholes all over the walls, just filled with different rolled up scrolls. Hundreds.
Volk grins awkwardly. Sorry.
Don't worry. Maybe we can look through these scrolls.
Yeah. Anybody that
Before
wants
we
to
go.
have a look, as part of your
Yes.
investigation check, you can roll. Give me 1 second. I closed that tab. I had a tab open that I shouldn't have closed. That I closed. There we go. Yeah. So
She's not going to stay in there. She's going straight for Rory.
that's very
Fuck
good.
that shit.
And then I will get back to Rory too in a second. So I will roll. I will have you make 3 investigation checks. As you begin looking at the scrolls in here, they crumble. Most of them crumble to dust as soon as you touch them. Not all of them will. So there's 3 potential things you can get out of here, but you're going to need to roll above a check to find the right ones and not make them crumble before you get the important bit out of it. So Volk, investigation.
Volk is gonna let the moment one of them crumbles, Volk is gonna be like, maybe somebody with better skills than me should do this.
Yeah.
So,
3 investigation checks to recover stuff from this room.
What's our...
somebody with higher than a 2.
I have a 0.
Yes.
Really useful.
Customer has a 3.
I think Casimir will...
And Ireena have.
I have a 0. I have a 0.
Actually, should it be
And
investigation?
Diana?
It's more the gingerness with which you'll be plucking it.
If
I'll say
it's sleight of
investigation or
hand,
sleight of hand. I'll give it either.
I have
Both
a
of them
5
are
in
2.
sleight of hand.
Then Diana will.
Yeah, let you do that.
I'll also cast guidance on you.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I have generated
All
the
3
first
times.
scroll you will recover. Roll me your check to see if you destroy it as you retrieve it.
That
Plus
would
one.
be at
You
least
do
a
not destroy
23.
it as you retrieve
So
it.
25.
So you get a project image, a 7th level illusion spell castable by bards and wizards. So a scroll,
Oh.
project image.
I'll put that in the party loot.
Casimir. Isn't Casimir a wizard?
Customer is a
He is
wizard.
a wizard.
And you do not need to have spell slots of that level to cast
You will
scrolls.
consume
No.
the scroll as you cast it. Okay, so who's making the next check to see what they can recover from the scroll annex?
Diana.
If Diana can't make another one, I guess Customer will make the investigation.
I would prefer if everybody gives it a shot. I don't want to have one person do all the
Yeah.
stuff necessarily. It's more fun.
I'll guidance Casimir as well.
Good idea.
So I'll roll the 1d4 for him.
Oh,
15.
15. Okay. 15 is enough. Just barely.
Ooh.
He gets a scroll of Phantom Steed.
Oh, okay.
So not
Okay.
as high level.
But
Yeah.
still a good
RNG
scroll.
Jesus is not always giving. Not always generous. And then we need one more.
Do I want to try?
Yeah,
Sure.
go to go.
I have 2s in both of those.
I have
You have a better number than that.
No, I have 2s as well. So I have 0 in investigation, 2 sleight of hand. So
Can you guidance yourself? Or
I can guidance. I can guidance myself.
That's the funniest part.
I will guidance myself.
I mean, I just rolled 2 natural 20s. I don't want to risk the natural one that Karma wants to give me after that.
But that's Hibiki rolls, guys.
It's true.
Apparently not. Apparently it's a dirty 20.
Oh, yeah. Goddamn. So you get
Hibiki rolls aren't
roll
working today.
mass suggestion.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
So those are the 3 scrolls you recover from the scroll annex.
I
All
don't
the
know
rest of
those
them crumble to
scrolls.
dust as you touch them. Is there any more investigating you want to do in here? Do you want to check out the mummy's body or anything like that? Otherwise, I can jump over back to Rory and Ireena.
I think we can go through the mummy's body if it has anything of.
Investigation check.
do you want to have Volk do that? Well, Sam.
Yeah,
Makes
I'm
sense.
sure.
Sure.
If you want to guide me.
Yeah, I'll guidance you if you wish. So here you go. You add a 3 to your roll. 16.
All right, 16.
Yay.
With that, you uncover the body wasn't properly mummified. It's still got a lot of its organs in here. Whoever did this was hasty and did not care too much. In addition, you find a bunch of iconography that you would recognize as being similar to that of the Mulhorandi priests. Whatever created
Makes
this
sense that
creature
it's
was from the
a
same
mummy.
group of magic as the sages that came to liberate this temple.
If it's Egyptian, makes sense that it's a mummy.
Yep.
Yep.
It's
Okay.
also it would also mean that it is much more recent than the rest of the temple.
Ooh.
Yeah, Volk kind of pokes at it with the end of their tree bane, and discovers the little icons and kind of okay,
One more
interesting.
thing. Religion check.
Religion check. Okay, I can do a religion check.
I can do a
think.
religion as well. How about
Religion is 2.
I have +4 in religion, so
Maybe
maybe
I can
8.
do it.
11, 11, 13.
Oh, you want all of us to?
Just the people who fought it. 15. So the mummy is probably gone, but the flame skulls. The flame skulls you would know have rejuvenative properties. They will reform after a certain amount of time, unless the remains are destroyed via holy means. They all fell down back into the pit, but that's just something to think about. You don't know how long that would be with the 15, but you know that they will be coming back. They're not destroyed forever. The mummy, probably not coming back.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, jump back to Rory. So Rory, Neferan leads you down into the belly of the statue, which is area. There is no map for it. I just remembered. X5. Statue's head. I need to check real quick here. We did Amber Reflections. Where is the inside of the statue? There's no information about the inside of the statue. Okay, so you follow Neferan down into the belly of the statue, and what you find is a pretty small, like 1-bedroom apartment sized place. It's maybe 20 feet to a side. This chamber down here, you see that there is a floor to head height mirror, like a vanity mirror, on one wall, and there are images of thorns wrapped around this mirror, standing in the corner. She has a bunch of knickknacks set up on desks, as well as spell books of various kinds around. As she leads you down here, she has you sit on a rickety little chair next to a straw-filled cot, and she pulls out a little kettle, which she starts a magical fire under, and begins brewing you some tea. Yeah, she will just be saying, "It's so nice to have visitors, dear. You have no idea how long it's been since I've talked to somebody nice."
No, I can imagine the amount of people that come up here and are pleasant company is likely very slim.
It's been a very long time.
It is quite a nice place you've got here. It's significantly nicer than I would have expected for the pedestal of a statue.
Thank you. It's right in his belly. Exathanter is the one who led us out here, you know. He's a very wise leader, an archmage of our order. She goes on, and she's stirring this. As you look around at the knickknacks, you see there's a line of stones, crystals atop of a desk. They are smoky quartz. 2 of them look pretty clear, but one of them is very dark and cloudy still. Or not still, but you know what I mean. There's 3 things of quartz, and the smaller of them is a much darker quartz than the rest of them. There's a book, or what looks like a book. It's like the statue of a book made entirely out of gold, and it is decorated in symbols of the Mulhorandi pantheon. It is sitting on a table, just haphazardly. There's also a small puzzle box in the corner. Looks like a Rubik's Cube, but it's made out of sort of clockwork gold and silver. Just all sorts of very ancient, very old stuff just thrown about all over the place. Yeah, and so she tells you, Exitanther was very wise. He knew in his wisdom that the elven sages that used to collect old horrendous evils, they were going to be rotting away up here. And for our god Thoth, he wanted to send us out here to make sure that we could keep the temple safe for any intruders and make sure that those old elves, in whatever state they were in, could continue keeping the darkness away from the good people of the world. She's going on and on.
Okay, so what happened with the other ones? So far it seems like you're the only one left of your order.
You see, she stops. She looks at you with her cloudy eyes. She says, other ones? Oh, yes, the other ones. My 6 brothers and sisters. They went crazy.
Oh.
Yes, they went crazy and I had to kill them. It was very sad.
Oh, that is sad.
Yes.
I know it can weigh heavy on you when you have to.
It's this place, you know. When you're in this place for long enough, the darkness gets inside you. They start whispering secrets in your ears. You have horrible dreams and nightmares. They tell you you can have all you could ever want, but you have to pay the price. And I didn't want to pay the price, but I guess they thought they should pay the price. They started doing crazy rituals. They started calling people up to the temple so they could sacrifice them. They created these horrible little bone boxes where they would put people's souls. It was an entire mess. I had to get rid of them.
It's quite commendable that you managed to keep sane over all these years.
It truly is. You know, I wasn't always this silver image of age that you see before you. At this point, she's finished her tea and she pours you a small cup of tea, which it doesn't take much to perceive that it's mostly dust. Whatever tea leaves were in here have long since turned to dust. So it's basically just
thank
mud
you.
that she hands you, hot mud. She drinks hers irregardless. And she says, oh yes, you know, I remember I alone remained, protecting the temple, making sure that only good people can come in, making sure that no one evil can come along and take any powers out of here that they shouldn't. You know, back in the day, they used to trap evil things in here. Now I just need to make sure they don't get out.
Then what happened when the Count of this land came here some 600 years ago?
The Count of this land. Count. I don't remember a Count.
Strahd von Zarovich.
Strahd von Zarovich. I think I remember Exitanther talking to someone by that name. It was a long time ago. See, a dark expression crosses her face. But no, she doesn't seem to have any recollection of meeting Strahd.
He had a brother, Sergei, and that brother also was carrying a blade of Lord that I believe in, of Latender. It's called the Sunblade.
Well, I don't remember a Sergei. I do remember a sword. What was it? She taps her chin, and she moves around the room. It occurs to her. She says, the Sunblade. I remember now. There are blades of sunlight. The elven sages used blades of sunlight in ages past to set the sap of the world tree to trap evil within it. but I don't remember how. We never actually figured that out, you see. The sages, they were all horrible monsters by the time we got there. We were trying to recreate their work when I had to kill all of my friends. But we never quite finished it. That book, she points over at the gold sort of sculpture of a book on the table in front of you. She says, we never figured out how to open it. We think, or we thought, or we will think, that's where the ritual is, but I don't know how to open it.
May I take a look?
Sure. She turns around and sips down her mud. Her hot mud.
Yeah, I would have just lifted up the cup and then so, then the book, just as I was about to sip.
Yep.
Put it back down and then
in the
pick
Ember
up the book.
Temple, I will open up, I will share with you the Sage's Spellbook.
Would you look at that?
So the spellbook is bound in gold and bronze, appearing solid to an outside observer. The hinges suggest it's not merely a prop, however, and an oddly shaped indentation in the cover may accept a key. It is decorated in pictographs and symbols of scarabs and cross-shaped reeds.
I would like to put a symbol of Ravenkite into the center of the thing to try and open up the book.
You certainly can.
Perfect character for this job.
It slots right inside, and you can give it a turn.
Yeah.
As the seam appears around the edge of it, she gasps as she watches you do this, and she says, oh my dear, this is amazing. It's been so long. And the seam appears on it, and question, what languages does Rory speak?
A lot.
A lot? I didn't have one set for this, but it is definitely going to be an obscure language.
Those are the ones I speak. Common, Infernal, Sylvan, Draconic, Undercommon, Thiefskent.
Sylvan will probably be enough that you can parse this out. This is a really, really old common, like, human tongue, but back from, like, before humans were distinctly separated from elves. So it is what's the word? You can parse it, but some of the words are lost on you. Oh, come on, roll 20. It froze.
The classic.
Damn it. I'm trying to paste if you can
Classic roll
read. There we go.
20.
Back. So.
Thank you for not dying, roll 20.
Thank you. Inside, you see the first page says Journal of Exathanter, Sage of Thoth, and Warden of the Amber Temple. We came from distant lands, seeking illumination from the King of Knowledge. We found his tomb atop these frigid hills, where the scribe of gods lay his ibis head. Priests of the Sylvan line remained at his side, preserved in their service by the power of the Lord of Magic. In their desiccation, we were not recognized, and we removed them from that service. Now we stand at his side, the knower of all secrets. We are the wardens of this tomb. The only worthy only the worthy shall glimpse his wonders. And what follows is a lot harder to make out. It's a series of diagrams and hieroglyphs that cannot easily be translated into language, as well as instructions written in a cipher. They seem to depict the history of this generation of wardens and the secrets that they learned from the temple and what its function truly was. There are also many spells transcribed throughout, though you'll need some arcane knowledge to really fully get it, since they're not titled. So, but that is what you get just from your cursory glance over this.
What would I need to decipher the rituals? Because I feel like that's important.
Yeah, you will need proficiency in Arcana, and then you will need to make an Arcana check. Because you will need to
don't
know
have that.
how arcane magic works.
I don't have the proficiency. If only Selena was here.
Okay.
I know how ciphers work.
With that, or it's kind of gibberish to you.
I think the only one with Arcana proficiency might be Casimir, if he has it.
Fair enough.
We are breaking up
see,
pretty hard.
You feel Nephilim.
I have
creep up
Arcana
behind
proficient.
you. And it's like, weirdly, she makes no sound when she moves, despite being a really creaky, crotchety old woman. So she actually surprises you as she leans over your shoulder. Oh, good. Volk can decipher it. Volk also speaks Sylvan, so it works. She's all of a sudden behind you, leaning over your shoulder, very creepy-like. And she says, "Oh, look at this. Oh, they knew the ritual. He figured out how to do it." She flips through some of the pages. She says, "Yes, yes. I know where the secrets are. There are 6. Actually, I'm going to double check this real quick. I believe it's 6. 7. Sorry. There are 7 chambers. 7 chambers with 7 amber pedestals. Or 7 chambers full of amber pedestals. And in those chambers you will find the cipher that will allow us to translate these." She taps on the page. "And then we will know the ritual to be able to trap more evil."
This is unexpected, but very good. Do you also happen to know where one of the sunlights might be? Because we're kind of also searching for that.
She taps her chin. "I don't know." Sorry, history check real quick.
Is there a specific sunlight that we need?
She does not remember.
Specific light.
She says,
It's
"I don't remember where a sword is, or even if I've seen one."
I mean, you said that you tried to do the ritual which requires the sword, so I'm guessing there will be one here.
Probably. Very strange, very strange. Can I see the book, dearie?
Yeah, of course. And I hand it over to her.
Okay, you can.
It's hers after all.
Yeah, she will take it from you, and she will begin flipping through it, and she will settle back into her chair at the back of the room. And yeah, she will spend her time flipping through it. That will probably bring us about par where the other group was.
Sounds good.
So, as she takes and begins flipping through it, anything else you wanted to do, Rory? Your friends are taking an awful long time.
Yeah, I feel like I got distracted by that, and like, can we open the way for the others? I don't know if they're trying to go for us because they're awfully late.
"Oh, yes, the feet. It's right down there." She points, and you see the stairs that you climb down opposite the room. There's another set of stairs going down to the bottom of the statue.
Okay, I will go down the other set of stairs, and I'm imagining there will be something obvious to open it up.
Yeah, you reach the bottom of the feet of the statue, and you can see that there's a lever down here that very easily you can pull, and it'll open up the doors. All right, now we need to change gears and jump back to Ireena. So Ireena was going ahead of the rest of the party to head down to the lower floor.
She had enough of it after the 2 fights. She's like, I just want to be with my wife.
I need to check something real quick, because downstairs is a whole nother ball game.
More fights.
Yeah.
Boy.
So if she is headed down the stairs, I'm actually gonna go like this.
I mean, I feel like she would have waited for the others to go down together. Actually, she might have also just that here.
And then I will reveal, and then you can drop your tokens on here where is revealed. So we have this here. I believe there's so many freaking secrets. Okay, yeah, so these doors aren't secrets, so you would be able to see these doors. So we have this here, coming to here, 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 doop, 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 doop. You won't be able to see around that corner. You will see around this corner. You will see these doors, and those doors, and there, and there, and there. There. That is what you can see as you come down in the center of the map.
A broken door.
Yeah. So what Ireena sees as she comes down. Boop, 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 boop. So as Ireena comes down, she sees that there are 3 statues of sages, more arcane wizard types, in these alcoves here. One is collapsed here. It is the avalanche that crushed the Amber Golem up above. You see that there are 2 passages to either side that lead to further annexes in the basement here, or in the lower level here. There's also a set of doors leading to another area to the south. These doors are open. These doors are closed. As I said before, all of the inside-facing parts of these doors are coated in amber. As Rory reaches the bottom here, I don't think anything will actually happen. I just need to double-check because I couldn't remember. Because there are also a bunch of traps in here, so I need to make sure that I'm not missing the triggers for the traps. From the Upper West Hall. Nope, they would not bother Ireena. So Ireena can get to the bottom of the stairs uncontested, and Ireena sees what she has seen. Black marble floor, all of the walls coated in amber. There's substantial overhang from the floor above, and she can certainly go through and continue on her way. This rubble is from the balcony up above. So the rest of you can join Ireena as she goes ahead. As Ireena enters the room,
Oops.
would any of you guys do anything, or would you be headed straight for the statue? Oh, tiny guys.
I would say
I think we would travel cautiously toward the statue.
Good point.
Yeah, maybe looking out if there is
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah,
Nothing
we've been.
happened yet.
I think we've been surprised enough times that now we're like looking out for danger.
Good
Yeah.
idea.
We're not like poking the walls with the 10-foot pole, but we are like watching for
Right.
anything.
So wisdom perception checks, please.
Perception,
Perception.
15.
16.
Ooh.
20.
Ireena doesn't want to die.
A storm.
Okay.
My perceptions are always bad.
Okay. So who got the highest? That would be
I
Volk
did.
and Ireena. So as you head over, there's a secret marked on the map. I can't figure out what it is. Okay. I don't think it's anything. But as you are headed, you see more of the amber here. It's reflecting more various images of you guys through multiple versions of reality as you approach the statue. You reach the base of the statue. I will reveal a little bit more that you can see around the corners.
Volk finds that to be very creepy.
Yeah.
The reflections of altered realities.
Feel.
It's the AUs, guys. It's all the AUs.
Yeah, it started to get creepy. Are we good to move?
You are. I'm just going to reveal. You can see these side passages here. There are a series of doors along them. Boop, boop, boop. So with a 20, Volk, what you notice is buried in rubble in this corner over here, a statue has been crushed. You can just
Like
barely
the other
make it
one?
out. A similar situation to the other one, but a different type of statue altogether. It's a statue that is unfortunately familiar to you. It is the statue, the figure of an angel that has been buried here.
And this is familiar to me.
It's a familiar-looking angel statue, yes. But it is partially buried in the rubble, and its face is completely covered by rocks.
Weeping angel?
Other than that, I don't believe there's anything else particular you would see. You would be able to see into this room. What looks like a destroyed study. Over here. There you go.
It's a fucking weeping angel again.
No answer from me. But you reach the base of the statue just as Rory opens up the other side.
I said that earlier.
And it sinks into the ground. So Rory, you see your party on the other side, looking very badly wounded. You have been reunited.
Did I miss something? Oh my god.
Some flame spills and a mummy, that's all. I would like to take
Ireena.
a nap.
Yeah, are we all capable of fitting inside of that? Could we all rest?
It is surprisingly big. Also, I was about to say that you missed something interesting, but it seems like I missed a bit more than that.
What did we miss? So don't you tell us over our rest?
We found something that has rituals to capture dark powers, like vampire, maybe. But we have to find the keys to decipher it first, and it's in this temple apparently. And you come inside first. Come here, my dear.
You can certainly come inside. You all cram into this tiny little bachelor apartment. You can all take your little corner of floor to have a nap. Nepheren will not remember any of your names. She'll actually be surprised when you come back, Rory, and you'll have to reintroduce yourself, and she'll say, "Oh, I'm sure with your confidence we've probably met before." But yes, she's just been going over the book while you've been gone. It seems she's fallen asleep partially while reading, and there's a bit of drool on one of the pages.
Yeah, great.
So you can take a short rest in here. Volk, would you like to have a look at this this sage's spellbook while you're here? Or you can have Casimir have a look at it. That would also work. You're muted, by the way. If you are talking.
If Rory mentions that it's in a language akin to Sylvan, then Volk will take it.
Yeah, I would tell them about it, that I managed to somehow decipher a bit of the meaning because of my Sylvan knowledge.
All right. So let's get
I'll take a look at it. All right. Arcana. I'm going.
Okay.
Should I take my... Let's see. No, that was worse.
Okay. With the 12, you don't glean anything much more. What you glean is that there's spells in here that belong to Exathanter. There is also very, very clearly information about this ritual, but it's written in hieroglyphs, which don't really translate to language. And it's probable that they're in a cipher too, so you'll need like a key, like a Rosetta Stone key, to really fully translate it.
I see.
And then, of course, there's just gibbly-goop about different spells, which you can't make heads or tails of with a 12.
So I just used my final short rest hit dice.
Yes, I have none. So, yeah.
If you want to have Casimir do a check to see if he can translate some of the spells for you.
Yeah, sure. I think Volk is kind of staring at it like, I don't get this.
So there's 2 thresholds here. He only knows about half of them himself, but if he rolls well enough, he can guess what the higher level ones are too. So I want to check from him if you would like.
21.
Oh yeah, that is enough. He's going to get the full spell list. So first up, the first set of spells, very easy. He's familiar with these. He knows what they are. I need to... Oh, I don't want to cut. I want to paste. I need to keep. Oh, it froze again. Roll 20, and its stupid document manager does not like documents for some reason. Come on. I was trying to do this yesterday when I was writing out what was in this tome, and it was also not cooperating. So frustrating.
Just send it through Discord.
Well, I can't select it because the page froze.
Ah.
Come on. Come on. So close. But yes, he will get the full spell list, which is coming slowly. There we go. Okay. So the first bit of spells he could feasibly cast, so he is more familiar with them, translates them relatively quickly. The second set of spells, a little harder, but he can guess at what they are. Save changes. Okay. So the spells he uncovers, there's Mage Hand, Prestidigitation, Ray of Frost, Detect Magic, Magic Missile, Shield, Thunderwave. No, I don't want to. I want to make it left aligned. Come on, game. There we go. Fixed. I fixed it. Well, I guess you can just look at them yourselves, but for those listening at home, we're talking Magic Hand, Prestidigitation, Ray of Frost, first level Detect Magic, Magic Missile, Shield, and Thunderwave, second level Detect Thoughts, Invisibility, Acid Arrow, Mirror Image, third level is Animate Dead, Counterspell, Dispel Magic, and Fireball, fourth level is Blight and Dimension Door. The higher level stuff is where it starts getting scary. You're talking Cloud Kill and Scrying, Disintegrate, Globe of Invulnerability, the Finger of Death, Plane Shift, Dominate Monster, Power Word Stun, and Power Word Kill.
Scary.
So particularly nasty at the higher levels.
How's this thing called again?
This is the spell list of Exathanter, who was the leader of the Archmages that liberated the temple from the fallen elven sages.
Alright.
Where is this information?
This is in the book itself. So this is
It's a spell book.
No, on the in the journal.
Oh yeah, in the
Player's
spell
journal.
book. Yeah. So
In the overhead.
Sorry, overhead. Amber Temple Sage's spellbook. There's an entry with all the information. Sorry.
Found it. Thank you.
Or kill.
Ooh.
Or kill. Pretty powerful weapon you got there, Spencer.
Yeah. So obviously this is just spells transcribed. You'll need to be able to cast wizard spells to cast them, or have it be on a spell list you could cast. But they're there. As he's flipping through, what else would he pick up? We know that, so you don't need to know that either. Basically, he would just confirm, based on what he's reading, that the sages that built this place trapped dead gods in a sap from the world tree using living sunlight. So it was a mix of the power of the elven gods and a mix of the Asgardian gods to create this temple to hold dead evil gods. The sages under Exathanter were trying to reverse engineer that. With a 20... Oh yeah, she already told me.
21.
So you're good. Basically just the Sages of Thoth did manage to figure out what the ritual was, but it's in code. And the cipher for that code is in the chambers containing pillars of amber spread out through the lower floor here. You don't need all of them necessarily, but you will need a few of them to be able to get enough of the cipher to fully translate the meaning of the ritual to be able to recreate it.
So we want to translate this ritual so we can imprison Vampire.
I
Not
suppose
into
that's...
some way. But potentially.
Okay. Let's get to that then. I know your memory is not the best, but I'll say this to, I've forgotten her name.
That's okay, so did she.
I'll say it's Neptune. I know your memory is not the best, but do you know where these ciphers are stored?
Deity, they would be in the pedestal rooms. That's where they are. She thinks for a second. I don't remember where they are, but there are these rooms with pillars of amber that contain forbidden secrets. They're all around this floor. Well, the bottom floor, not inside the statue, silly. I don't remember where they are. But yes, I believe that's where the cipher keys would be to unlock this ritual. You will also need that sword, which is somewhere. Probably.
The sun
I
sword.
can find it. I should be able to find it.
Correct me if I'm wrong,
do I
but
still
the
have-
sun sword was once, that was Sergei's sword that was broken by, yeah.
It was.
I can find it.
So the book does not specify Sergei's sword specifically. What it says is that the elven sages that first created this place under the guidance of the Elven Pantheon and the Asgardian Pantheon, they used swords of sunlight. So whatever Sergei's sword is sort of a descendant of whatever those swords were.
Okay.
It's not necessarily the same blade, but it's the same type of blade.
Yeah.
Volk kind of grins. I can find it. Pretty sure. Let me know when you're ready to start looking, and
Before you
I'll...
cast that, Nephron will speak up.
No, they're not. They're not currently casting it. They're just saying, "Let me know when you want to start looking for it." I have a capability to find things.
She'll say, "Oh, and one more thing, dearie. I got rid of the bad sages, but there's no telling what else has creeped into this temple, or what might be lingering around. I would say,
Yes,
just
we've
for the
had a
sake of
couple.
caution, if you meet anything else that's intelligent, maybe don't take them at their word. If they're not all good and pure guardians as I am."
Can I make an insight check on that? I don't trust,
Sure, yeah.
that seems very suspicious.
Yeah. Same. That's something's not right there.
22.
I think she's a very nice old lady.
27.
Okay. So Ileena.
Yes.
Diana is convinced. Like, harmless old lady.
Oh,
Nothing. It makes sense.
that's a high DC.
She's warning you because, obviously, if there's other things in here other than her, she's killed all the bad things. If there's other things other than her, they're not going to be trustworthy. Checks out. Just, it fits with her general creepy vibe. Ileena, you got a high enough insight. You can tell there's an undercurrent of threat in there that you can't quite place. It doesn't quite fit the rest of her presentation,
Vibe.
her personality. It seems a little bit alien to her.
Okay. Can
Same
I?
with you, Rory.
I was just curious.
Yep.
Was it more like a passive thing?
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah, I know.
just looking if I have anything to try and peer into this thing further, but I took mostly combat spells. Unfortunately, unfortunately, that's it. I don't have anything
Okay.
to peer into that more.
Yeah. So you would just get that there's an undercurrent of malice or threat in there that doesn't quite jive with the rest of her. But she's an old lady.
You're right.
She's very
But
old.
there's-
She's been through some shit.
There's something off with her vibe, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Like maybe she's not as wholly good as she thinks she is, and maybe some parts of her knows it.
And she killed all of her friends because they went a bit crazy.
Now, little question.
Yeah.
Due to the fact I'm, I kind of have an evil deity inside me.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And because I would know that this place is a reservoir for deities, do I maybe can try and ascertain if he might have something like that? Kind of reach out with my what once were paladin senses.
Yeah, religion check.
Okay, I'm not good at these, and I don't have the session reroll. 23. Apparently, Hibiki rolls today.
It's definitely stronger here. And now that you take a minute to have a breather and think about it, everything feels stronger here. All of those sort of fingers that you've sensed in the past that sort of are tied into all of you, they're the strongest they've ever been here. But it's subtle and unconscious. With a 23, you can get the sense that if you really want to, deal with those, you're not going to be able to do it while conscious. This is something you're going to have to deal with on a spiritual, unconscious level. If you take a long rest in here, you will be able to commune with whatever it is that has its fingers in you.
So do I ascertain anything about her, though? Does she have any... Yes.
No. You don't catch any lingering sniffs of anything. You don't have divine sense or anything like that, so you can't really glean anything of that nature. Your change of class rob you of that ability. But
unfortunately,
you do get just the general sense that the dark powers are very strong here, and you would be able to physically commune with them if you reached out in a spiritual way.
All right, that's.
But Ireena has divine sense, right?
Yes.
I mean, I think it's not on her thing. It is on her thing. Sure, she will.
Okay.
When she sees Ilena thinking about something like that.
You see Ireena looking a little bit suspicious. Cast this. Divine sense. I need to double check something real quick.
It detects Fae, fiends, undead.
Undead. It doesn't detect Fae.
Not Fae?
Nope.
Divine sense doesn't detect Fae?
At least the one that Ireena has doesn't.
So the base one should.
It should.
The
I might
text-
have just copied the text over wrong.
Because it should have Fae aberrations, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Like that text.
Interesting. Okay.
Lot-
She doesn't
it
actually have a
detects-
spell that will help here. So she has
Detect
a
evil
spell
and
that will
good.
help. Her spell would help with that one. It does not help with this one. Divine Sense was override this spell. So you see, as Ireena's eyes begin to glow with radiance, Neferan, what are the components on this spell? She begins casting. She raises her hand to her breast, and you see a little shimmer of arcane energy as she subtly casts a spell on herself. Well, you wouldn't necessarily notice that. Rory definitely would with her insane passive perception.
As well, I have 19.
True. So you would notice her just reach up a hand as Ireena's eyes glow white, and she touches her chest, and you see the tiniest flash of magical energy. She loses that spell slot. Wasted. And Ireena's eyes go white, and she looks around. And the first thing Ireena tells is just evil everywhere. This place reeks of evil. It is like coming out of the floorboards. It's in the walls. It's in the air. She's just overwhelmed with it. And it takes her a second to really notice that there's something evil in the room. She senses there's a fiend in here. So she will give you a look, Rory. And you've probably taught her a bit of thieves' cant. So she will...
Actually.
She will say a phrase to you, which says, "There's a fiend here."
Yeah, and I saw the lady
You
cast a
wouldn't
spell,
maybe cast a spell on herself.
likely trying to avoid detection.
Detected, yeah.
Yeah.
So, question. I said before we don't want any unnecessary violence. Who or what are you, Neferan?
I am never.
You are
I am a sage of the temple.
more than what you lead on.
I came to this temple with my friend Exithanter to clear out the dark, evil deeds of this place. Who are you?
You know, in my line of work, the work I did before I became a priestess, my most valuable good was that I was very perceptive of little things. Someone making a gentle motion with their hand to signal someone pocketing something, someone gently raising the hand to their chest to cast a spell when someone tries to detect evil. Those kind of things, you know? And I'm curious why we can sense something evil in this room. And why you, the moment you realized that my dear wife was searching for some influence like that, tried to hide your true nature.
She says, well, it seems you have found me out. I should expect no less from one of your lineage, Rory. You see her smile cracks, and the image of the kindly old woman in front of you disappears. As
Shit.
it melts away as if water. And standing before you is a lady whose picture I will drop in the overhead.
It's a kitty? Looks like a
No,
kitty.
it's a fox lady.
Ooh!
Let's get.
Is it Selena's fox lady? Who knows?
Yes. Her name starts with an S. There it is. It says, allow me to introduce myself now that you've seen through my disguise.
First of
Clap
all,
your
I
hands.
love the accent.
Thank you. She claps her hands. And this was the thing I stayed up really late the other week planning, and then we didn't get to. She says, allow me to introduce myself. Welcome to the temple. It's world's renowned palace for all of your plot threads unresolved. It's a pageant for the gallant. You champions who are slightly unbalanced. I have what entices, 'cause you've got vices, and I offer a variety of prizes. You see a deal, I see a meal, but only one of us is getting a steal. Did you know if you sell your soul, your dreams will come true maybe? I'll even slash prices. It's brutality. Makes me question my morality. 'Cause the doors are open to you heroes. Don't you want it?
That's the song!
For us capitalists, we are honest. You come for what's stored in the amber. When these doors burst open, your suffering is part of the allure. Your alignment is on the market. Your hopes are in my back pocket, and it weighs my pants down as these doors thrust open. I'm your eternal entrepreneur, Shemeshka the Marauder, Queen of the Cross Trade. So, shall we make a deal?
No. Oh, also you took my parents in. Thank you for that. Horrible people, really.
I will say that while that was going on, magical music was going around. It was a Disney villain song that I tried to write. But yes.
Oh, God.
Her face drops
Yes.
when you say no, and she says, really, Rory? You're not going to cooperate? I've come all this way to help you.
Well, I know well enough that it is a bad idea to make a deal with someone like you. So, for now I will abstain from doing so.
It worked well
I'm a
for
bit
that.
too tied to this life currently to become the little energy resource for some.
It's
Traits
worked out
woman.
well for your brother.
Oh, I was curious where he landed afterwards. Guess he got into your clutches. Unfortunate.
She nods to the table behind you with the quartzes. She says, he's right over there,
Is it the dark quartz?
the young one.
Oh. Not as big as I would have expected. He was a big man.
He had a big soul.
Ah.
The quartz
Is it all that's left? I'm curious, what did you offer him?
Oh. A little bit of joy, a little bit of happiness. Removal of pain and suffering, you know. The works. It's not very hard when somebody is near the point of death to make a deal. He spent many years for me in the Shadowfell doing all sorts of wonderful things.
Right, the whole time delusion thing.
Time
That was the
dilation.
thing.
He lived a full life, I can assure you, before I claimed my pay.
Good for him. I'm
now
glad
that
he
you've
had
revealed
some
my
hope.
little ruse, do you have any questions for me? I can certainly help you. I did come here to help you. If you... She points at Ireena. She says, if you hadn't spoiled my surprise, this would have all gone over a lot easier. It's so much easier to believe a kindly old woman than, well, someone nearly so fabulous as me. She says as she adjusts her pearl necklace, and you see that now that she's sort of fully in her element, she's a uncomfortably gorgeous fox lady. She has a string of purple pearls around her neck. She wears a evening cocktail dress of purple silk. She's got a big gossamer blue scarf around her neck. Her hair is all done up in a beehive in the back with very expensive looking chopsticks holding it up in place. And around her fox lips is bright red cherry lipstick. She fishes in her clutch for a moment. She says, "You don't mind if I smoke, do you?"
All right, ahead.
She pulls
Never
out
bothers me.
a comically long cigarette holder and puts a little cigarette on the end, and she lights it up with fire from her fingertip and lets out a ring of green flame and smoke that fills the chamber. And she says, "So, what can I offer you, my friends?"
Oh dear, I'm pretty certain the things that I want you cannot offer to me, because I've already gotten everything I wanted.
Oh, did you now? Oh, right, you're married, aren't you? It's so beautiful, so pretty. I wonder if Lathander has realized what it means.
Well, it is said that one like me is not supposed to be happy, and that one like me has never to become bounded, in a way. So, we will see if the rumors are true.
Is that what you think? I can answer all of your questions and more. But if they're not related to my mission, I'm afraid we're going to have to make a little bit more of a deal. You're going to have to offer me something in return. All I am here to do is make sure that Vampire gets locked back away where he should be. I went and I found this spellbook. I couldn't figure out the way to open it until you came along with that delicious holy symbol.
Like you said to us not so long ago, don't make deals with the evil in this temple. So I'm
I
gonna
said
take
not to
that.
trust anyone
if
other
I
than
do it.
me, and I did mean that.
Well, I trust you about as far as I know that you would not do anything unwise. And that you are a lady that respects contracts
I do.
and mainly money and power. But
Mainly money and power. It's in my name.
even if you had something to offer, I would not make a deal with you.
Have you attuned to the sword of poor Diath yet?
Oh, no, of course not. I've left that life behind me Well, within the last 3 weeks.
Well, should you ever need help, I will be there. Attuned to the sword, and you can call on me at any time.
You know what? If you had come here like a month earlier for me, I would have been very tempted.
Barovia's hard to
Most
reach.
of the people here would have been dead. Likely.
True.
But you know what they say, true love saves all.
True love does save all. I am so happy. Congratulations to the happy couple.
No, thank you. I'm certain you will try and get my soul whenever it is ripe for the picking anyway, but we will see.
Oh, there's no rush. I know
You've
you
got
are.
time after all.
I know where you are. I know no one else will touch it. Or at least, if they know any better. She winks.
I guess I didn't even need to make a deal with you to get your patronage, in a sense.
Oh, well, as I said, my goals here are to make sure Vampire is imprisoned. Anything else, you have to pay for it.
Well, would it happen to be... Would you know where the sword actually is, or was it just a ruse of the frail old lady?
I genuinely don't know where the sword is. Before my time. I know Kazan took it here. I know he is dead up in the chamber in the southwest. But as for where he stored his treasures, I don't particularly know.
If I hear them talking about Kazan,
Oh yeah, this is a very small
Vocal-
space. You guys all you get the scent of like
Yeah.
really really strong musk, like too strong musk. Like she smells like an old lady in church, but you're like hotboxed in with her in here smoking
oh, that's
a
horrible.
very rancid cigarette like Corella Deville.
That is horrible, and Volk with their sensitive nose hates that.
Yep.
Thank you.
If Red is here, she would definitely flirt with Red, and it would be incredibly uncomfortable.
Ugh. Volk will kind of like, they're kind of in a corner somewhere, so they'll kind of like pull out Kazan's journal, kind of. They'll face away from her and pull out the journal and look for Sunsword.
Sure. Yeah. You've already looked this up. This journal sort of contains all of his work up until he left for the Amber Temple. So there's no more information about being in the Amber Temple. But you know the Sun Sword was a large sword of crystal, which Sergei used in his time as a Paladin of Lathander. When Strahd killed him, the sword shattered and became a blade of sunlight, which sort of reflected the rage and betrayal of the murder by his brother. Kazan suspected it was sentient, but it wouldn't talk to him, which he was embarrassed about. But you have to read between the lines for that. He was basically just saying the sword is stupid. It wouldn't respond to his calls. It wasn't smart enough.
Right.
But yeah, there's no further information about where he would have hid it. Just that he couldn't destroy it. He was mad about it. He came up here to hide it somewhere Strahd wouldn't think to look.
Right. Okay. I take that information and say nothing.
All of the other information is true. You can trust me. Look at me. Is this the sort of face that would lie to you?
It is the sort of face that would do anything to get its hand on another very rare soul.
I am not greedy. I am a capitalist. I make sure.
That's
they
even worse,
run.
my dear. That is worse than the devil, and you know it.
And I've met him, you know. Charming fellow. Well, anyway. This is awkward. Are you going to go get the ciphers, or shall we just continue exchanging pleasantries?
I feel like most things have been said. There's not much today. I'm curious. I heard that you sent my parents a ridiculous amount of gifts,
I did.
potentially trying to bind them. I'm just curious, what were they?
Oh, they weren't. I wasn't trying to bind them. No, no. They were gifts for you and your delicious brother. I wanted to make sure you grew up nice, lovely lives. I put good money into making sure you were born. I wanted to make sure you had good lives. I'm not one of those fly by the seat of your pants pro-lifers. I make sure that my lives live good lives after they're born. Your investments.
Well,
Why did you care
That kind
about that?
didn't work.
Oh, what was that, Abby?
I asked her why does she care about that?
Oh, has she not told you? A long, long time ago, there was a lovely little demon prince and a lovely little devil
Just need it.
princess who fell in love with one another. And that wasn't allowed, you see. Law and chaos, not really good friends. It sparked a whole war. A war that lasted all of eternity, through all of space and all of time. It was truly a nightmare. It's still going on, technically. But we reached a peace treaty eventually. This lovely young upstart named Asmodeus came along and created a nice little treaty to make sure all the realms would remain in their places and the war would be contained to the hells and the abyss. All of the gods, all of the realms, all of the hells, and all of the abyss agreed. No one would claim the Skizzics. Those offspring of that devil and that demon. They were off limits to all. But of course, since I'm not from the realms, those delicious untapped souls, those marvels of unclaimed divine energy, sitting right there unclaimed. No one will touch them. No devils, no demons, no gods. I became quite famous for the powers.
So why do you care about
Sorry, yes?
the quality of their lives then?
Well, when you have a nice steak, doesn't it make you feel better to know that the cow that was raised for it had a nice, happy life? That he frolicked freely in the fields, munching on as much grass as he would like.
And it raises the quality of the end product.
So you see, my dear, the happiness is just a rumor. In truth, I want you to be happy. I want you to live the fullest, most joy-filled life. Just remember, your soul is mine at the end of it. No god will claim you, no devil will claim you, no demon, no power from the realms will have you. You're mine.
We will see about that.
What about the Raven Queen?
Oh.
She's separate, isn't she?
No, the Raven Queen is within the system. She's little more than a kami, force of nature, barely a person, really.
Oh. If all you're going to do is gloat to us about how important you are, how many souls you've got,
Well,
I think it's time to
I'm
leave.
not to blame for unveiling myself. It's that cute little upstart over there.
Either way, I would like to get this done with.
All right. Well, I'll be here. If you need help translating that cipher, feel free to reach out to me. You know where I am.
It won't be
I
needed.
should have silently leave this little statue thing.
You can head down the stairs one at a time. As soon as you begin leaving, she settles down into her chair, looks down with a frown. She snaps her fingers, and the chair suddenly transforms into a lavish throne-like thing. And she waves her hand at the table in front of her, and it suddenly becomes filled with gilded plates full of roast meats, very rare, very unctuous. The place suddenly gets filled with the smell of fresh meats. And she picks a leg of some giant bird and just begins chomping on it, occasionally dabbing her lips with a napkin.
I'm gonna hand her the Keyblade. I don't think I need this, and I think it's yours.
She will say, she won't take it, but she will say, "You may leave it if you wish, but truly, Rory, you may want to ask me some questions. I would not so easily write me off. That sword is a gift for your people. Like Dieth before you, like all your kind before him."
Nah, don't need it. Like I said, you're about a month late.
Suit yourself. She just continues eating.
I wonder what I would have become if you came earlier, if I would have taken a deal of yours. Because I'm certainly not the kind of person who would have just wanted to hang around, enjoy a lavish life. I would have wanted to become more.
You would have been magnificent. Just like he was.
Well, maybe we'll see each other again. I don't plan on it. You shouldn't either. But I'm certain you have some ways to change that.
Probably. Farewell, Rory Skizix.
I really do not like that family name. It sucks. Even more than the old one.
Well, you can't change your family.
That's good, my dear.
She nods and takes your hand, and as you're leaving, she says, "She's wrong, you know."
You can't change the people you were born into, but you can certainly change the people you call your family.
Yeah. As you're walking down the stairs and emerging, Ireena will echo what Volk is saying. You can't change your blood, but families.
Just because someone's related to you doesn't mean they're your family.
Family is who you choose, and I choose you, Rory, and you choose me.
Oh. I mean, how idea?
And I choose both of you.
Yeah. Fuck that creepy fox lady. Blood is nothing.
I'm certain she will try and come for my soul once I die. Don't plan for that to happen anytime soon.
Well, lucky for you, you have a badass for a wife.
And I bet you will smack her when she comes.
Very much so. She's a fiend. I'm good at killing those.
And I'll be here as long as you live. I'll stay with your family.
All right.
I think I can take a few decades off of my adventuring life.
I'm curious what's actually gonna happen. I pledged my life and my soul to you. I pledged my service to Lord Thunder. It is said that they're not allowed to take the salt, but what if they do anyway?
She frowns. She says, "I was wondering about that. She seemed almost too happy that you were a follower of Lathander."
Yeah. Not good.
Not good, I'm sure.
I'm not gonna bribe people with that lady.
No.
I'm certain she wouldn't lie to us, but doesn't mean that it is good to talk more to her.
He's definitely a predator.
She turned my brother into a crystal, so I think it's safe to say that's true.
Did you want to get that, by the way?
I'm pretty certain that she would not let me take it. And if she would, well, certain she would use it against me.
I mean, we don't necessarily have to have pleasant negotiations. We could have aggressive negotiations. Negotiations with a magic sword.
But yes, I think she's an archfiend. I think she's significantly stronger than she lets on to believe.
She looks back up. She says, "We could take her. We killed Baba Lasaga."
I think she's way stronger than that.
All right.
I think
We can try, my dear,
have
if you
to be
really
higher
want
than
to.
level
She would
9.
not just kill me.
True. There are higher
She would likely not kill you either.
Also not a pleasant idea.
Well, maybe once we seal vampire, can make a detour and seal another evil creature.
I like
Oh, did we take the book, by the way?
What's that?
Did we take the book? No, that's
If
so.
you wanted to. She wouldn't have
I
stopped you.
think
Actually, I would go back up. Like,
Yeah.
so you want us to get rid of Vampire anyway, right? So, can I have the book?
I wouldn't stop you.
No.
This is
Thank
the
you.
domain of adventurers. You're the little peons that do the work. I'm the one that makes the plans.
I'm curious. What will you do with him, brother? Will you just keep him as a trophy? As a collection?
Oh, I might sell him eventually, but for now, I like him sitting right there. He's handy to have around. As you said, he's a strong, handsome young man. It's good to have him around.
I despise you and your kind.
Thank you.
Anyway.
Just unceremoniously walk away.
Yep. 180, walk out.
Yep.
What was the book called again?
It is the Sage's Spellbook in the Ember Temple.
Sage's Spellbook.
If you prefer I
get
move
on?
it somewhere else, I can absolutely move it somewhere else if you'd prefer that.
yeah, maybe put it in the party loot or the party.
Player's Journal?
Or the magic items, to be
Yeah,
honest.
put it in magic items.
It's not a magic item per se, but
No. There you go.
it's
It's in the magic item.
It has magic in it.
true. Literally.
There you go. Yeah. So what you have learned, you need a Sunsword or a Sunblade, but the Sunsword of Sergei would do the trick certainly. You know it's somewhere in the temple, behind a set of amber doors. You know that the cipher for figuring out how to do the ritual to trap an evil power in amber. The cipher for that is hidden in the chambers with the pedestals that hold the vestiges of these dead gods. You know those chambers are spread about through this floor of the temple. That's what you know.
Do we want to look for the sword first or leave that till later?
We don't know where any of these things are, so I would say southwest
Well,
first
I
to
can-
see where Kazim is. Feels like that might be interesting.
I can find the sword. Like, I have the skill to locate it. A particular spell my mother taught me. So I can do that now. Or later.
Yeah, do that now, and then we can have a look which direction we want to head in.
Alright, I'm going
I
to...
will also remind you, Shemeshka said that Kazan died somewhere in the southwest corridor, which would be up here on the top
Yep,
level.
that's where I want to go. That's what I meant.
So,
Alright, so
if
how
you-
about we
if you
go
remember
up-
that locked door that you couldn't get through the fissure? That would be the chamber where he would be, presumably. If
Oh, the next
if she's
floor up.
correct. Yeah.
I mean, I could get
Can
there
we go
by
back
flying on the
upstairs
balcony and then
before
going down
I
the
start
corridor.
looking?
Do we want to? Do we want to do the check first?
Yeah.
Okay. So look at object, I'm assuming?
Yes. I'm going to look for a sun sword. And I'm going to remove 1 second level spell slot.
Now, I believe you need to know and be familiar enough with it to describe it, correct?
Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of weapon.
Okay.
So the certain kind of weapon I'm looking for is a sun sword.
A sunblade, yeah.
Sunblade.
That works. Could you post the spell?
It is like
Oh,
5 posts
I
up
missed it.
in
Yeah, there it
the...
is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Locate object.
Within 30 feet.
I now have 2 spell slots left.
One of my personal favorite spells.
Fun one.
Yeah.
Spell can't locate an object if any thickness of lead, even a thin sheet, blocks a direct path between you and the object.
Is
Now,
there
here's the
lead?
question. This place was built by wizards who would be familiar with
It's
looking
made out
at
of
objects.
amber.
Yes. Would they have protected this place from divination magic? Probably. Would it specifically affect it if it was inside? I'm going to leave that up to a fate. Volk. Would you roll a 10 power dice, please? If you, before you roll, we'll say, this seems like something obvious. Like, if they were trying to hide
Right.
stuff in here, they would obviously have blocked this. So if it's
sorry.
below, there's like a 70% chance they did this right. So if you below a 30, if you roll below a 30, they forgot. They overlooked it, and the spell will work.
Do it.
Okay.
Ready. We're done.
Unfortunately for you, this was the first thing I thought of. So,
Oh my god.
below the ember are thin layers of lead.
100!
Yep.
That's a fumble right there.
So the spell goes off, and you find, unfortunately, all you can sense are the swords that are on your persons. You can't sense between any of these walls because they thought to put lead in here to block this.
Gosh darn it!
It's definitely shielded from outside magic, but unfortunately they also thought ahead to think about blocking it from internal divination magic.
Fuck.
They've got a lot of lead. I guess I can just summon it.
Yeah,
They're high
that's
enough.
one of the transmutation elements. They can absolutely do that.
They can make a whole temple out of ember. They can easily get a bit of lead.
This also would have been built back in first edition, where there was like more common transmutation magics, like sticks to
Yeah,
snakes,
true.
which is the
They are
best
like canonically
transmutation.
in order or something, right?
Yes, you could turn.
And then the
those
magic
back then.
system got nerfed.
Yep. Okay. So Volk, your spell unfortunately cannot penetrate the walls in here. Yeah, but you know where Kazan is likely, his remains likely are. Yeah, and then there's, of course, you can just strike out in any random direction as well.
I would love to go
Kind
to
of
Kazan.
like concentrates for a moment and then kind of like shakes their head like they've been like disoriented and they're like, I can't locate it.
All right.
I need to talk with my god.
Yeah.
Likely not inside of the temple because
Use
divination.
a spell slot.
It's a ritual. I can do it with that.
That works. Yeah.
I would do it outside then.
Yeah, you did take
But-
a short rest just a little bit ago, so I would say you need to do a little bit more before you take another short rest.
It's not a short rest. It's just normal 10-minute
10
ritual.
minutes. Yeah, 10
Never mind
minutes
then,
reach.
yeah. You're certainly welcome to at any point then.
I don't think have I done it today? I think I've done before we went up the mountain.
Is this
No,
something
we've done
that-
it the same day. We did it the same day, and it was before Eigenvosthold, so certainly several days ago.
Which spell is this?
Commune,
Commune?
I guess.
Oh yeah, this was this was
Divination.
more than a
okay.
day ago.
Yeah.
Because you would have cast
I do have
this.
commune as well.
No, you
But
did
that
cast
has
it
a
this
chance of
morning.
me becoming unusable for some time.
You did cast it this morning because.
Yeah. Before I went up the mountain.
Yeah, Yeah, sorry, because I remember that there was a long rest after you killed the dire bear, but you cast it after you killed the dire bear, I believe, which would have been the morning. This
Well,
morning.
what I asked. But yeah, there's still a chance. There's a 75% chance that it works.
Sure.
So,
So incense. You're gonna need 25 gold pieces of incense.
or was that also incense?
Yeah.
No, sacrificial offerings.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Sacrificial offerings appropriate to your religion.
What would be the fitting ones for Ender?
Well, Lathander's domain is beauty, music, art, youth, birth. So, anything of those.
Ah,
He's a hollow, essentially.
We do have a lot of art on us, so you
That's
can
true.
theoretically sacrifice some of it.
I guess
Burn
for
some
me to
paintings.
take, I would use 25 gold worth of art. Actually, we have gems. That might work.
That's
to us.
true. There are also like many statues in here, many beautiful statues. You can always try to appraise them if you want.
I guess I could do that.
If you'd rather keep the treasure for yourself.
I do not care about the treasure, in character and out.
Yes.
To be honest, we have so much gold that one painting doesn't really change a lot.
So what's the deal? What are you offering? The god of light and birth and dawn and music.
So first of all, I'm going to do the D100 to see if it actually works. So anything over 25.
You don't know if it works.
I don't know. Okay,
DM,
then roll that roll.
DM does it in
I will
secret.
roll it, yes. You gotta offer it first.
Stuff.
Oh, because it would get a random reading, and I don't know if that is the
Yeah.
case. So my question to my god would be, what was the lady called again? I've forgotten the name like 3 times within the last 10 minutes.
Shemeshka the Marauder, Queen of the Cross Trade.
Shemeska seemed happy that I became a follower of you, my lord Lathander. Why is that?
Okay, that is the question. 2 or more times over cumulative 25% chance. So is that
It's 25% now. The first one is guaranteed, and the next one has 25% chance of failing the 50 and so on.
okay? And then my response is a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen.
Would Spencer give us your omen?
She thinks she understands the contract, but you are mine, and she is wrong. That is the answer you get.
Unclear why she would be happy then that I'm following him.
But she is wrong. Yeah, he does not offer insights into why she would be, just whatever her understanding of the contract that paused the blood war. Lathander believes that she is wrong. So she thinks she has one up on him by him claiming you. But he obviously thinks she's wrong.
So there's a 25% chance this is a lie, or just gibberish.
Yep, you have no idea.
The question that I have right now to you as a DM, would a caster know that there's a chance that divination fails and gives you random stuff?
Yeah, you would know that based on the nature of this spell.
I would then just do it again tomorrow.
Fair enough.
So, my thought right now is that to banish Vampire or the Dark Powers, you need the Sunblade and the Ritual. There's a good chance that you need the Patronage of the Sun God. Or something akin to that.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe she just is happy that I'm happy following a god. And thinking myself safe.
Yeah.
Also, he said you are mine, which sounds kind of weird for a god to say.
You're a Skizix.
So? Does an
yeah.
awful good god say you are mine?
Well, I mean,
As in, I own you?
Hey, you never know.
We're also in a
gods-
spooky temple.
we are not only in a spooky temple, it's gods. Their perception of good and bad is a bit, how to say, twisted, to say the least.
Not great.
with the divination, you don't get really
I
a
mean-
sense of a tone. If you'd like to,
I mean, I would...
if you'd
would
like to
have
make
done
an
it
insight check on the tone.
Oh, sure. I feel like it's going to be hard to read the tone of a god through a prayer.
It's definitely warmth. It's like when you call a cat my baby, is the sense you get from it. It's a warm ownership. More than
It's like, it's my cat.
yeah.
And I love my cat.
Yeah. This is an affectionate you are mine, not a threatening one.
Okay. So it's like it feels like someone says it to me in like a warm way.
Yeah.
More like a, don't worry, I'm taking care of you.
Like how Ireena would look to Rory and say, "You're my wife."
Huh. This seems less of an ominous omen now than it did before.
Sorry. That's me not being able to really do tones right now because I'm sick.
And it said it would get a random reading, whatever that means.
If it is a random reading, that's what you read from it.
Anyway, do we want to go to the corridor where Kazam died? Because I feel like there might be insights to be gained there.
Yeah, I think that's a good place to look.
All right. So we go back upstairs.
I could do the cheeky shortcut, but I'm pretty sure it's a bad idea.
Well, you can absolutely fly up. You may remember that it's a sheer wall up above. There's an overhang that's over your heads right now, and there was a sheer wall with arrow slits in it. Arrow slits from both sides. So the temple, the lecture hall where Casimir was, you went down that corridor and you saw that the arrow slits let you have a full view of the ground below. So if there is anything up there, it's not like they can't see you.
Yeah, but my idea is there's the broken balcony here with a door leading to the left, and I'm guessing that will lead
true.
to the corridor.
Would you like to go up to the broken balcony?
I would like to at least take a peek through
Yeah.
the door if I can open it.
Yeah, I'll bring us back over here for a second. So you can fly up to the broken balcony.
Yeah, I would like do the thing where like gently touch down and still flap my wings in a way that I don't instantly like put my whole weight on it.
Very fair.
And maybe not right there, but like
Yeah.
back here where it looks less fucked.
Yeah. This is marble. Anything that will have fallen has already fallen. So as you touch down, you get the sense it's solid. You may have a harder time if you're towards the edge because there might be loose pieces, but no more is going to collapse unless something hits it. X23. Yeah, so you see there are arrow slits along the walls, as I mentioned before. There are two sets of doors up here that are shut. They are coated in amber on this side. But that is all you can glean just by landing up here.
Well, can I open the door?
Yeah, you can open that door. You reach down and you turn the handle. It does open up at your pressure. It is not locked. I will reveal the room beyond. You are greeted with the sight of a banquet hall. As soon as the door opens, magical torches along the walls spring to light with a green flame, casting the entire chamber an eerie green type color. But additionally, appearing on the table, as with the flames that spring up with magic, you see a magical feast appears on the table. It is scrumptious and delicious. You've got roasts and breads and puddings and fruits and vegetables. Just an entire feast appears before you as you open the doors. And there are
I'm not going to touch that.
there are also what's the word? Utensils and ewers and glasses and plates of ornate, beautiful silver throughout the whole thing.
Can I see anything besides the table and food in there? Like anything that might be hiding?
That sounds to me like a perception check.
I look in, it's neutral. I will reroll that. Fucking hell. 18.
You don't notice anything in particular. You do notice on the table, though there are plenty of wine glasses, there is only one ewer, which seems a bit odd. It's also the only glassware on the table that isn't actually glass. There's a golden wine decanter that is covered in jewelry, and the designs on it are reminiscent of Vistani designs. But other than that, you don't notice anything in particular.
But if it's one thing that Rory is trusting in, it's her perception abilities.
Yeah.
Being ready to rush back out, I would like to try to go to the other door and open it.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Not sure what it is.
13!
13, okay. So you figure you might be quieter on your feet. Bit of a mistake. All the rest of you downstairs, you can hear her clomping around, the rattle of her chainmail as she goes through the room.
I liked it that I wasn't at 20.
But nothing springs out at you as you reach the door. And you can reach out and touch the handle, and it is indeed unlocked.
Ooh. Zombie Lich Mage comes and shoots you with a level 9 lightning bolt.
I mean, you won't know until you open it, right?
Yeah, we'll see. Kazam died there, maybe he became a zombie. Half Lich, Demi-Lich, whatever. I just realized it was a really fucking stupid idea because I'm really slow, so running away is not a really good option.
Well,
Please
you're
don't
here
make
now.
yourself killed.
You gonna open the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna open it up. I already said I did.
All right, beautiful. So you open the door, and because you made so much noise, you are greeted with the sight of 3 grinning, green, flaming skulls looking directly at you, ready to puke fire at you. And in the far corner, you see the shriveled remains of a wizard with the staff clutched in his hand, burned to ash in the corner. I'd like you to roll initiative. Everybody else can roll initiative as well.
Rory, what are
If you
you
want to drag
doing?
yourselves onto the map, you can place yourselves just along the edge of the downstairs area.
Honestly, I'm not too worried about these things.
They have fireball. Oh, you have resistance to fire.
Yep,
I
the last one did
forgot.
7 damage to me.
But there are 3 now.
They're also probably not going to get fucked by the roll. What's the word? Action economy this time. So we have Volk, we have Rory. I'm going to need one from Diana, and I'm going to need one from Ireena.
Coming right up.
Another 9 from this flame skull. Jeez.
16.
All right, descending order. So Diana, go figure. You get to go first.
Okay.
So you don't know that this has happened yet. Rory has just opened the door. You can call out Rory, but I'm going to say, unless you magically amplify your voice, Diana's going to have to make a check.
I do have
Yeah,
to-
I'll just shout. Rory, don't go too far. Are you okay?
I mean,
30
I
feet
do
up
have
and
this,
around a corner.
but it's not my turn yet.
That's true. You're 30 feet up around the corner. Give me a Constitution check to see if you can shout loud enough to be heard clearly.
Ooh,
Or I guess at all.
Constitution. 11.
You try to shout. All you hear, Diana, is, well, what do you say, Rory? And it's super muffled.
It's flaming scorcher.
That's what you hear.
I don't know. Does anyone have any idea what she's saying?
Ireena says, I think she said, my toes have hair on them?
It seems unlikely.
Doesn't seem very relevant.
No. Do you want us to come and... I think you might be able to get down the opposite direction.
Well, it's 6 seconds, so you gotta
Yeah,
choose.
you're right. I'm gonna try.
With an 18 perception, do I understand what she yelled?
It'll be your passive. Or you can do that on your turn.
Oh, passive. Passive
Well, it's Diana's turn. That's why we're doing
perception.
this on Diana's
Oh,
turn.
passive perception is 20.
Okay. You could probably make out what she said.
Okay. Oh no.
There you go. But it's 6 seconds.
That's all they say.
What's Diana and Diana's knight gonna do?
I think Diana's gonna rush up here. She has 50 feet of movement on her first
Yes.
turn. I'm gonna open this door.
Did Casimir take any healing from a short rest? Did we do a short rest?
Oh, he would have healed.
We did
Yeah.
take cover.
Oh, did we do a short rest?
Yeah.
We
do you
did
wanna
a
roll
short
something
rest.
real quick? He uses
Yes.
D8s, and I
Fine.
believe he has 10 of them? 9 of them. And he has
That will be enough
no con modifier.
with this.
So,
Yeah, that's nearly max. I'm gonna open this door.
you
I imagine I
see,
see.
Helwa and the men are standing around. She's trying to give them a motivational speech, but they don't really want to hear it.
I'll just ask, could you open this door for me? One of my friends is trapped on the other side.
Certainly. I will add her to the initiative tracker, and she will act on her turn.
I noticed something fun.
What did you?
This is going to be enjoyable.
Okay, Helwa is on the list. She's 8, right at the bottom. Okay, so Flameskull.
Sure.
So this little guy, what's he gonna do? How far does his fireball go? 150 feet. Yeah. So he's gonna turn to you, and he's gonna spit a fireball at you, Rory.
Sure.
So I'm gonna need you to make a dex save.
Ah. Easy.
Yeah. So you take 14
7.
in half again, so 7 damage. As a fireball explodes. You guys down there would definitely hear it now. You've heard it.
It's finally over. It's so nice. I took 2 fireballs today, dealt 14 damage.
Yep.
In total.
So Rory, it is your turn.
I clutch my holy symbol of Ravencant.
Yep.
And I'm guessing that this would count as a sunburst pendant worth at least 100 GP, because for this spell I need it, and it would be stupid if it didn't.
Yeah. No, this counts.
I hold it, I clutch it in my hand, and just say, "Oh, cat." I don't say that,
You
but
say, "Oh, cat."
I am the light that banishes the darkness, and I will cast Dawn. So it's a 30-foot radius, meaning
Yeah, all of them get hit.
corridor besides the first 5 feet behind the wall, behind the door on the opposite side.
Well, the door's shut, so they won't get hit anyway.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna do it in a way that's 5 feet in front of me. Doesn't have dawn.
There you go. That works.
Each creature must make a Constitution saving throw. Take 40d10 radiant damage,
All right. So we got
which is gonna be 26.
3. Okay, so that's going to be 2 failures.
Half on a success.
Half on a success. Okay. That's going to be minus 26. Minus 26. And then minus...
They also have to do it at the end of their turn if they're still inside of it. And the only way to not be inside of it is to be right in front of me.
Gotcha. Makes sense. All right. Is that your turn, Rory?
That is my turn.
What does Ireena do? Those of you who are downstairs, you see just all of a sudden the arrow slits up above just suddenly start emitting rays of light into the room above you.
I guess Ireena dashes up the stairs to you.
Yeah. She comes around the corner and she almost runs into Helwa, and she looks her up and she says, "Oh, hello." It giggles a bit to herself. Volk. You are muted.
Yes, I am going to wild shape and carry, I'm going to wild shape into a giant eagle, which is a, 2x2 token. You can just
Wonderful.
edit my token. And I'm going to, with, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and I'm gonna take Ileena with me.
Okay. That'll be an action to pick up Ileena, but you absolutely can.
Yep.
Easily.
Bonus action, wild shape. Action, pick her up, probably by the shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Movement, fly over and let her go. Hovering right above the the floor.
Hello,
so
dear.
She just
You look down the corridor and you see there's a veritable sun glowing down there.
oh boy.
Oh, thank you for coming. I sorry to say, I don't think I would have needed your help, but nice that you
Well,
rescued
we're
me.
here.
Well, while we're here, it's still better to have a bit of more people in here, don't you think?
Yeah.
Don't go into that. It will sear your skin off. You especially, Ilena.
Oh, and Volk says to
Thank you.
Ilena, "Sorry about picking you up without warning you."
No worries.
All right. The flame skull goes next. So this little guy, chattering and shaking in the air, you hear him shriek with laughter and then rush out of the sunlight to come up right in your face, Rory, out of the pillar of dawn. It is then going to detonate a fireball centered on itself. So I'm going to need the 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
I have... Oh, well, maybe it... Yeah. I have 6 HP anyways, so...
It takes 6 HP, the new low point. I have to do this. My concentration's still up.
Okay, good. I need one for Volk as well, which is a 12. Okay, so Volk and... well, Ileena, you're just going to go down another way.
Yeah, whatever I roll.
Yeah, so Ileena goes unconscious. Volk, you take 27 fire damage. Rory, you take...
6.
Thank you. 6 fire damage. So Ileena's out.
Yep.
Oh my. I should have.
Sorry.
I would have rushed in anyway. I should have put it all the way up to here.
You said it where you said it.
Yep.
So death saving throw, Ileena. Back here again, Hibiki.
Advantage?
Net 1. Show it.
I do have advantage, so double net 1 at most. 13.
Yeah,
Double
success.
success.
you're fine.
Easy.
Yeah.
You're rolling way good today. Are we getting
Yeah,
the next explosion?
exactly.
Yep, another one coming your way. He's going to rush up out of the dawn and then detonate a fireball on himself again. So you're going to automatically fail this and take 2 failures, Ileena.
Isn't it just 1 because it's not an attack? And attacks
Physical
crit?
attack then would be.
If it's not a direct attack, it's just 1 because it's just damage?
Possibly.
Maybe?
Oh, that's still a success, damn.
Wait, does it need to be one attack to put me under my max HP? Under my max HP.
The way the rules are, the attack that knocks you out has to bring you under, and then there's no negative HP tracking because the system is stupid.
Yeah, it has to be in one blow.
I play like 3 different systems, guys. I'm sorry.
I know that feel. Easy. I take 5 damage. Oh, this is funny.
I'm trying to figure out if a spell would do 2 death fails.
I'm pretty sure it does not. If you take any damage, it is 1 death save failure.
Yeah,
so it's
If it is a melee attack or rather attack within 5 feet, it is an automatic crit.
Gotcha. If it's a crit, it's the 2. Gotcha. Yeah, so 1 death fail. The other 2 of you take the damage. Except Rory.
There is another rule that says if the body gets damaged too much, then the person can die, even if they wouldn't be. Like, example, they have like 90 HP, and then suddenly something that like cuts the body in half when they are unconscious happens, but it only does like 50 damage.
Yeah.
So you could
This is
say
just
at
fire.
one point, yeah, she's just burning to a crisp. It's fine.
Burning, yeah. Okay, so did we take the damage from that? That was 23 damage to Volk's save was a 14 that time. So you took 11 damage, Volk. And Rory would have taken also
5.
11.
Nope.
Oh, you matched it. So you
Easy.
saved. Never mind.
Yeah. Easy.
Good. Okay, Helwa's turn. Helwa's going to come forward. She's going to kick open the doors. The bar on the other side splinters and shatters. And she looks down the corridor, sees what's going on, and is going to pick up her newly acquired blood spear, which I don't have her stats on her sheet for yet. I'll just use the regular ones. She will whip this spear down at... Well, she'll attack the closest one. It misses. And then she summons it back to her hand as a bonus action. Diana, we're back at the top with you.
Okay, I will say to her, you can leave this fight to us. I don't want you getting too hurt. You might want to close this door. And I'm going to run in and attack this flame skull.
You will get a shitload of radiant damage if you're in that at the end of your turn.
Am I? Oh, at the end of my turn? Got it.
Yeah. Hella will nod and say, as you wish.
I will then just whack it 3 times.
Okay. Hit. Oh yeah. It had 27
I think it's
hits.
I'm pretty sure it's that, yeah.
It is crumbles into skull fragments.
Would?
That one didn't get
No,
a
I
turn.
can get through those.
We went through the whole thing and that one didn't have a turn. I think I forgot to roll.
I don't know when
that
it's
one.
finished.
I got fireballed 3 times, so all of them did have a turn.
Oh right, that's the one that went first. That's why, because it shot down the hallway. It didn't come to you because it had no reason to yet.
I'll use my last 20 feet of movement to back up.
All right.
I don't think Pastor can do anything.
Yeah.
This is only cantrip is Firebolt.
Fair enough. He has a lot of daggers.
He has daggers? I think the range is too big for daggers.
Oh yeah, at that distance.
They only have like 40 feet normally.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Now the dawn of Rory's spell is coming through the door, so unless you close it, you'll become crispy.
Oh, yeah, he'll
It's like right
close
to
the
the
door
edge.
then. Yeah, we'll close that door back up.
Yeah.
Exactly to here.
Yeah. The bar on the other side is broken now, so you can easily open and close it whenever you want.
Yep, that's it for me then.
Okay. Rory.
Bonus action, move the thing 5 feet closer, so those 2 here are
Hey, there you go.
element again. And then let's see, which ones of these? One of them succeeded and one of them failed the first save, right? So I would like to do Sacred Flame on the one that's more
No, both
damaged.
of these ones failed.
Okay.
They're
So DC 16 dexterity save or take 15 radiant.
Okay. Boo. It.
Damn.
definitely saved. Is it half damage on a success?
It's no damage.
No damage. So it,
That is
it,
unfortunate.
it nimbly dodges out of the way, floating in its space. But it is about to be crispified.
And I look over to Volk. Can you get Lena out of here? I feel that it's a bit dangerous to have her here. She does not look so good. This is gonna be fine. They should perish in a bit. Thank you, dearie.
All right. Wasn't really going to do anything.
Ireena is just like looking on like, oh, that's new. Didn't see that before.
She's going to look up at Hollow and say, that's my wife. Volk.
Volk grabs the unconscious Ilena
Yep.
and flies back out and onto the ground again.
Brought her up there to die.
Yeah, does it take my action to pick her up?
Yeah, you got to grapple her to move her.
Okay, then I can't do anything.
Oh, they're just gonna fly past me again, are they?
Because it takes a bonus action to drop wild shape, so I can't even cast a spell to heal her.
Mm-hmm.
Don't net one the death save.
Don't have be hero.
Although it would be kind of...
heavy
she's
hero,
unconscious
yeah,
right now.
exactly.
It would be hilarious.
She's unconscious and she's the one who still has a strong grip of the dark forces on her.
Yeah.
Imagine if Ariadne comes back next week and someone's died after Redmond's like, no one dies speed.
I would
Yeah,
say,
they-
Oh, yes.
Ilena's
Just-
unconscious. Ilena's not sleeping. It's different. So Ileena is not experiencing any extra planar magics right now. Extra planar.
You could interpret unconscious as like a incapable but semi-aware state when you're at 0 HP.
But anyway, anything else you want to do? You have more movement.
I just realized I could have closed the door after casting the spell.
I can take her over here, I guess.
That would have been good.
Okay. Put her over here.
Yeah.
That works. Okay.
I'll be kind of like guarding her under my wings.
That works. Okay. Flameskull's turn. So it can feel the radiant energy nipping at its butt. It does not like that. So what it is going to do, it is going to fly around you and detonate another fireball.
It only has one, if I recall.
You're right. It
correctly.
only has 1 second level spell. Or it has 2 second level
Third level.
spells. We'll do it again. It has 2 second level spells.
Firewall is a third level spell.
Why does it only have second level spell slot then?
It's okay, you're
so
safe.
fucking dyslexic. Third level spell slot, 2 slots at third level. It has 1 remaining. I can take a picture of it if you don't believe me.
No, big with you.
It has 1 more. They each have 1 more. Dex save, please.
Actually, a decent damage roll.
Yeah, for
Let's
once.
see. Ooh.
Ooh.
I actually take 14
Yeah.
from that.
14.
And let's see. Still going.
Yep. It is then going to try to back away from you again, so you can take an attack of opportunity if you want.
Oh, yes, please. Silver Rapier, smack.
Yeah, you hit it.
For 11.
11.
8, no magical
It's
piercing, 3 radiant.
real badly damaged. Does it resist non-magical attacks?
It's like a ghost, right?
No, it does not. It resists lightning, necrotic, and piercing, not physical damage. Okay.
This is piercing damage, though.
Oh.
It's non-magical piercing, so it should have the
Yeah,
resistance
so
from
it
the
resists
piercing.
it. Never mind.
So
not
it's
as badly as I
7.
thought. Thank you. Oh boy, sick brain. Okay, still very badly hurt Flameskull. It used 5 feet to get around, 10 feet to get around you, so 15, 20, 25, 30. I believe it's 30. No, it's 40 feet, so you can actually go another 10. It begins hovering down towards you, Volk. Ilena's turn. Death save.
Alright.
Crit.
Double one. Let's go.
Double net one after one stay. Oh
Double
my!
19s.
So close yet so
You're
far.
okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Other flames.
Not yet stable, but okay.
This flame skull. This flame skull doesn't seem to be doing much damage to you, but it knows you have the Dawn spell up. So I think it still recognizes you as the bigger threat. So it is also going to skirt around you, and it's going to use its final 3rd level spell slot to do one more fireball.
Damn.
Oh, another 14.
No.
Oh, hey!
I'm actually getting to the point where it hurts
Still up.
after taking 6 fireballs.
Your Dawn spell stays up. The skull is then going to also try to run away, so you are welcome to do another opportunity. Nope. You get one
Nope,
opportunity.
don't have direction.
Reaction. Yes, so it will continue on its way. So that was 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They are headed towards you, Volk. Helwa's turn. Helwa was told not to interfere with the fight, so she will go back to her fellows. Diana's turn.
Okay. Diana still thinks that there are some flame skulls on the other side of that door, so she's gonna she'll open it a bit to look through and imagine see there's nothing there.
Yeah, you're blinded
And
by the light.
then, yeah, I'm just gonna, even if they're on the other side, she can't actually reach them and get out of the door, so I'm just gonna move. We're gonna go back around, yeah.
Yep.
That's 25.
You could always run through the corridor, too. You're fast enough.
I miscounted actually. I could. Yeah, you know what? I'll just run through the corridor.
All right. Casimir watches you go, and he's like, don't die.
Casimir can make it as well, actually.
Hello. They went out the other door just now. Why is everyone so fast
This would
today?
be a lot easier if we all stuck together.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm finally not cold anymore.
I had to run through all of that. I'll just motion to the just blinding, just corridor of light. And then, I guess I'll use my action to get right out onto this balcony.
All right.
But I can't reach these flame skulls.
I just realized something, and I have a question.
Yeah.
So this whip is 30-foot radius and 40-foot high cylinder. So I think in theory it would go like, what is it? Like all the way across like this,
Yeah.
and would go like 20 feet up and 20 feet down.
It doesn't pass through walls, though, does it? Doesn't pass through
I don't
solid
know.
objects. It's light, so it would be blocked by solid objects.
But it shines down is the thing, from top to bottom.
You cast it centered in the room. It's a column of light.
I mean, it's better for us if it doesn't go through walls, so I'm very okay with that.
It probably won't go through the floor. I'll say if you're in sort of the window, in the sunlight that's leaking out of these windows, you'll take the damage. But it's not going to pass through the solid floor.
Good.
If you're outside... it
Otherwise, I would have killed Ireena.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
also
Roll the right character and out the time.
Okay. Abby, is Casimir going to run through after you, or is he going to go around the other side?
No, he's going to do Ice
So I'm
Storm.
going to drop the concentration because
Wonderful.
I cannot do anything with that without harming my allies.
Okay. You can do that on your turn. No, you can do that whenever you want.
Yep.
Beauty.
So it is V8 bludgeoning and 46 cold, so 24 in total.
Well, unfortunately for you, they're immune to cold damage, but they can still take the
okay.
bludgeoning damage. So the bludgeoning damage was the 8, which is going to be 8. So they need to save to see if they take half from the 8. It's going to be Dex saving throw. A 21 and a 12, so one success, one failure. So the first one is the one on the left. Was a success, so it takes 4 bludgeoning. The one on the right is the failure, so it's going to take all 8, which kills it, because it had 7 hit points. So it crumbles into skull fragments that fall to the ground. And now there is a massive storm of ice chunks flying around the air over there.
Yeah.
It is difficult terrain till the end of his next turn. Good.
That's it for me.
Beauty. Rory. You have dropped concentration on Dawn. What would you like to do?
I cannot do anything really because I'm very slow.
True.
I can go here and here. Use my action to dash over
There
to
is lots
here.
of food to have a snack if you need a snack. Regain some strength.
Snacking.
I feel like eating the food here is not the best idea.
And then I'm gonna cast Healing Word on my unconscious friend
Okay.
for 6 healing.
You come back to consciousness with 6 hit points, Ireena.
Healing Word is a stupid spell.
Yes, it is. Completely. But yeah.
Are you okay, dear?
I cannot pad the remaining flames off of myself. I think so, yes. I'm alive.
Everything
Somewhat.
okay with the fear of fire?
What's with my fear of fire, Spencer?
It's a great question.
Well, feels very.
You were not
Answer me.
unconscious with fire. So I think with that 6 hit points, you're going to come back as a werewolf.
Ah, yes.
Uh-oh. Should have resurrected. Oh no.
So Ireena comes back
Whoa.
as a werewolf, right next to a very tasty looking bird.
Oh no, it's all falling apart.
Don't smack me unconscious. To be honest, I have 6 HP.
It's true.
You can just literally smack me unconscious and bring me back and I'll be this decent.
Oh my.
You come back as a raging undead werewolf.
Yep.
Ireena, is she going to do anything?
She's gonna go the more direct way. Ooh. I feel like at this point she's just shouting to Diana, is everything okay? Do I need to run over there because it's gonna take me some time? I'm not as fast as you.
She shouts into them.
Ah!
If you want, Ireena can have a look at Kazan's remains here on the ground.
That is my thought. She would look at that most likely.
Yeah, investigation for Ireena's stats.
I think she was not very good at that.
Oh, she's not dumb.
12. I mean, it's a bird body.
Yeah. Yes, he's a very badly buried body. It is very clearly Kazan. His K is all over the place. He is with a 12. All she can really tell is his staff is intact. It is very clearly a magical staff. It is a pale blue with what look like crystals stuck all along its length. So she can grab that if you'd like, or that can be the end of her turn.
Sure. She can grab
She
it.
grabs it. I won't drop it in yet because you don't know, you haven't identified it.
Reasonable.
So she is now carrying a pale blue staff. We are over time, but we can finish this initiative. Volk, there's now suddenly a slavering, hungry werewolf trying to eat your face.
Yum 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 yum. I like how it would have been fine if no one came to help.
Yep. Probably.
Volk.
And I could have just closed the door.
Volk is going. I mean, like, I don't know. Volk is not doing great with hit points right now, so they are going to utilize Combat Wild Shape. And as a bonus action, expend 1 second level spell slot
That works.
to regain 2d8.
Very nice.
because I'm in pain. Brings me up to that number. I could tell that if I try to leave Ilena, she's gonna attack me, right?
She wants to eat you.
Yeah, I'm.
To be honest, you just need to hit me once. It's literally 6 HP. Oh, but I'm a werewolf. I'm immune to non-magic. Oh, but your attacks are magical.
My attacks are magic because I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
would,
So you really just.
would Volk peck Ireena in the face? Her back out.
I have multi-attack, so I'm like, I don't know. Wish I had flyby. I don't. How dangerous is she? That's the question. I'm gonna try to fly away.
Okay. So,
Gonna get eaten.
I don't want to attack my friend.
give me a opportunity attack from your werewolf sheet.
Flyby?
No, not the giant eagle.
So,
Alright. Yeah, that's. Get the funny bite.
chomp.
Mm.
You're gonna take
Chomp.
it.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Well, if I hadn't healed myself, I would not have survived that.
You might become
but-
a spooky werewolf.
I can't because
we
I'm
had
wild
rolled
shaped.
Previously, yeah, you're not currently in a humanoid shape, so the curse won't grab you.
Okay, 7 plus 4 is 11.
Yep.
Alright, there's my math, and then I'm going to attack the flame skull.
Very well.
And these are, piercing and slashing, but count as magical for the purposes of overcoming resistances. Plus 5 to hit. That is not going to hit.
Nope.
That might hit.
That one will hit. What is your second attack?
The first one is beak, the second one is talon,
Okay, so this one is the slash.
because that's the order they're in.
Yep.
2d6 plus 3. That's 1d6, that's 2d6, that's
It's
11 plus 3 is 14 damage.
Yeah, you crush it between your claws, and it is out of initiative. Ileena's turn.
And then I'm gonna keep flying until I'm on the top of the...
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, on my turn, I
Yeah. Well,
Caw.
dash. Who's the closest one to me?
probably Casimir.
Yeah, but I need to dash to
You
get
do have a
him
climbing
anyways.
speed as a werewolf. Or you don't have a climbing speed, but you have... I would let you climb walls with your claws.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, again, I cannot attack anybody because I'm too far.
True.
So just get there and regen 10 HP.
10 HP.
So I'm now at
Yeah.
16.
Inside, you feel the presence of that star of hatred stronger than ever before. It's roiling within you, burning, ancient hatred. It is the essence of revenge itself. The very concept of the sort of the elemental essence of what revenge is burning within you with a cold fire. And that is the thing that sends you towards Casimir with murderous intent.
Really?
Hell will continue
Pain?
doing nothing. Diana. What does Diana
I'm just-
do?
I'm just short from reaching Ilena. So I'm going to... can Casimir do anything to help? Because Casimir on...
He has spells and scimitars.
He does. But his scimitars are silvered.
They are.
So I guess we'll try and get Ilena out of her wolf form.
Casimir is familiar with werewolves, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm down.
Right.
No,
All
wait.
back unconscious.
You got HP back.
Oh,
I got 10
really?
HP back, so that's 13 damage because the last one doesn't hit. So I'm at 3.
Still up.
Still up.
Casimir is slashing into you, and he says, I'm sorry, Ireena. We'll bring you back. We'll find a cure. As he slashes into you.
I'm sorry. Proceeds to dissect me in half.
Yep. Is Diana going to stay where she is, or is she going to do something else?
Yeah, she's gonna do something.
Have a nice, tasty side of mutton from the table?
What's that?
You have
Oh,
a
no.
nice, tasty snack from the table? Some delicious wine, perhaps?
Volk says, I can carry you across if you prepare an action.
And also shoot Ilena.
You could
I
also
could.
theoretically. Do you have silver arrows?
I do have silver crossbow bolts.
I do,
I
but
want
it is
ages
not
ago.
the way. It is not the way of the dark.
No.
So it's cowardly.
Illustre frowns upon you.
Instead, I will reach.
I can carry you across.
I want him safe now. So sorry. I want him safe now.
My
So I'm
turn
going.
is for hers.
Oh, just let
Okay.
Abby do what Abby
Yeah,
wants.
no.
I'm going to use a gem for my thing.
Okay.
And make a wall of fire directly between two of them.
Okay, bisecting the two of you. With the flames pointing at Ireena, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
And as soon as I'm going to go down, I drop it.
Okay. So Wall of Fire is at the start of her turn, right? Or
I believe it's when it appears, and then when they end their turn.
So in that case, Ireena, I'm going to need you to make a dex saving throw against the helmet's spell save DC.
18.
What? Okay. Yeah, I failed that. I guess I'm done because I'm at 3 HP. I don't think.
The minimum damage would kill you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ireena goes down again. Firewall disappears. Casimir can make a medicine check if you'd like to try to stabilize decursified Ireena.
I like it.
I think I would
Not
get a
got
death
fire.
save first.
Death save, Ireena. Let's see if you crit fail.
Alright. Well, I cannot die anyways. even
Would
if I
my
crit fail,
turn
but
not be before
I see
that?
Oh, yeah. If
I
I
was trying to expedite, but if we're going to keep going in initiative, Rory and Ireena are next.
I don't have healing that is that long range. I guess I can. I could do the same thing again where I go here, and then from there it is. No, it's too much from there. I'm not gonna do anything. Sorry for the trouble. I seem to be a bit off my game after the confrontation. I'm gonna go to my wife.
She's waiting for you.
Idea.
As you begin down the hallway, you can see she did not do a good job of checking over this body. There is clearly stuff left behind, but she looks very proud of herself. She said, I found the staff.
Lovely. Seems very important. I would give her like a puppy dog pet, but I'm not close enough for that.
Soon. Okay, Volk, you are up next.
Alright, I'm going to fly 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. That's my movement. At bonus action. Drop. Alright, can I cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 bonus action as an action?
I don't think so.
Sure.
No, you can't.
No.
If it
So
has
then
one
you'll
bonus
just
action,
double
you
up
can
on
cast
bonus
it.
actions, and that's not great.
What? What about this?
It is stupid. It's one of the things that it makes no sense in the system.
Ireena hasn't changed
sure.
back into Ireena. Ireena is still in Ireena's curse form.
Whoop.
Then I'm not gonna use a very powerful healing spell on her because I only have a 4th level spell slot left.
Okay.
So I guess I'm not going to heal her. I don't have anything. Never mind.
Okay. Well, you have approached. You're within range. You can see that she has not de-wolfed. Ireena.
Yes, me indeed. Oh, wow.
That's a fail.
That's one
You
fail.
already rolled that death save though before.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it was a
Just funny how close it is to doubling it
above.
one.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Hell was turned back to Diana and Casimir.
Okay, Casimir will try a medicine check.
Yeah, he is confused. What he will say to you, Volk, is he says, "You're supposed to revert when you're knocked unconscious. I don't understand. Something is wrong. Something is different here." He's going to kneel down, and if you'd like to make a medicine check, he will try to stabilize
medicine-
her but keep her unconscious.
$20.
Oh. Was that a crit, or is that with his plus? That's
Yeah, that's 20.
Yeah,
It's 19 plus 1.
So you don't come back with 1 hit point, which is good for Casimir. You stabilize, unconscious, but remain in your werewolf.
Okay.
And next time, we will begin with what Ireena is seeing in this
Good luck.
dreamscape.
Oh boy. Time to get rid of a curse, guys. By
Hopefully.
pure force of will and Hibiki crying.
Yes. Thank you so much for playing.